Time, sun is out and you get to your prime. We're falling for love, we're falling for lust, we're falling through everything. You see the summer's getting closer. We don't feel like we are getting older. So show me what you have to bring. I'll take you on a wild adventure if you want to go. We're locked in places, sing together. Please just let me know. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. can take your time. You can choose your words. Let me down real easy. Let me down real easy. Well, I'm doing just fine. Because I caught your lies. You say that it's you, not me. Baby, now that I am free, I want my lips back, my time back, my words like when I said my love back, my life back, my heart, the one that you knew could break, the one that broke with your confession. With your I'ma let you speak. Let my silence reach. Babe, I'm real quiet. Babe, I'm real quiet. I am the calm inside the storm. And I am the peace inside the war. Your confessions took their toll. But baby, I am in control. I want my lips back, my time back, my words like when I said my love back, my life back, my heart, the one that you knew could break, the one that broke with your confession. With your
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. Dancing in the dark. I've closed my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill the lights, hit the lights, let it black out, hit the lights, let it black out, hey. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything, black, black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything, black, black everything, everything, all black, everything, everything. inside of this black heart, the black soul, underneath this black, black sky. Baby, you should come with me. I'll take you to the dark side. Me and you and me, do bad things in the nighttime. Baby, you should come with me, and we can kill a light, hit the light, let it black out, hit the light, let it black out. Blackbird, black moon, black sky. I to just get by, but I can't hide what's right in my I tell you nothing to say. My God, show my baby. I can't stay away. No matter how far I go,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I am Ebak, and today I am joined by Cairo.
How's it going, Scottish Eback? How
It's
are you?
absolutely fabulous. Today we have Volcano Esports up against Hyperion 5. Now, this is quite an interesting game in particular, not just because of the disparity between their recent performances, but because of Volcano and their very, very strong intro to the season in general. That was their first loss behind the scenes. They played against, I believe it was Sam Clan, and really struggled actually and lost the game.
Quite an interesting game. Unfortunately, we did not get to see that on stream. But I can give you some statistics from that game.
Oh,
So the score ended up 7-5 to Sam Clan. Very interesting, keeping them undefeated. But the most interesting thing is most of these players all fragged out.
hmm.
Um, four. I'm just going to stop the accent. We've got Robert and suspended on 11 and 10 kills respectively, with Ferb and Dilly getting 8 kills each. Very
Hmm.
high on the frags here, and sounds like they were pretty unlucky not to win the game.
Hmm. Well, Sam Clan are quite an opposition to come up against. So, no real loss there for them, except, of course, in terms of mathematical points at the end of the day. Um, I think I might go back to normal as well, actually.
I mean, it was a fairly
Struggling.
good accent.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Anyway, moving on to the maps, we have Oregon for you as our first map here today. As sadly as that might be for some, of course, Hyperion. They've had some good showings here in the past. Of
Yeah.
course, they've been really struggling to get results at all so far this season. But some of their better performances, where they contested their opposition, I believe their game against Sam Clan, especially, they give it quite a good fight here. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping that, given Volcano's ever so slight dip, given the fact that they didn't win. It's not really much of a dip, but even so, it might give them an opportunity. It might give them that little bit of optimism they might need to challenge the current giants of this league.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely showing that they have the ability to challenge these giants. Maybe just a bit unlucky in the past few games. Always the bridesmaid and never the bride, it seems.
Hmm.
The last game, again, talking about like Volcano being able to frag out against Sam Clan on Villa, like High Fury and five, they dropped two of the players dropped 10 kills, and then the other two, like another two dropped 8 and 7. So I mean, pretty big frags. It means they're not struggling. They just can't seem to get over that finish line. Talking about Oregon and the map that that's going to be played on, this is where the Volcano actually lost against Sam Clan. So we could potentially see an upset here.
We could, we could. Of course, I think even at this stage of the season, given that we've not seen too many games from necessarily anyone, it would be quite an upset just because simply Volcano's record during the qualifiers, and their record so far in total, I think 7 wins and then the one loss. And the one loss, must be said, against Sam Clan, who are looking to be one of the top teams. I think
Yeah,
it's currently somewhere around the Volcano Sam Clan on site proximity just around there as well. It's going to be very tight at the end of the season. That game, that
yeah.
single match there that we didn't get to see, sadly, that I was really excited about. That could be a big difference maker, even come the end of the season if they don't drop too many points.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's definitely looking like people have started to show their strengths and weaknesses so far. Um, and we're starting to see who potentially are, as you said, like the giants and who are maybe towards the bottom half. Fairly interesting to see who who are being like sorry, who are the giants. Um, I'm quite excited for this match because again, as we say, High Fury 5 gave it to Sam Clan, who have just beat Volcano. So potentially could see, as I've already said, an upset. But I think we're slowly getting close to this match starting.
Yeah, I just reminded myself to make a note that I who was it? I've already forgotten who it was. Someone wanted to be called Anton. It was Puz.
Better watch how you
I
say
don't,
it.
yeah, I know. I don't know how to. I don't know. That's why he's called Anton now. So
Ah,
there we
right.
go.
Okay, no bother.
Um, I'll do that from now on. And here we are on Oregon to start things off.
Yeah.
Now, bans, if there's anything less than the typical, I'd be very, very surprised. Of course, Volcano have brought out some really interesting strategies in their play in general. So potentially
Yeah.
some bans to no, doesn't look like it. To mix it up and assist with those strategies, but it looks like they don't need it. They're going bog standard with the Thatch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we always see the Thatcher ban fairly common, especially. I mean, if we've all played ranked, we all see the Thatcher ban come out straight away. Um, Interesting. I just got distracted there when I was reading the players' names. One of them is called Dilly, and it always reminds me of that Budweiser advert. I don't know if you've seen it.
I don't think so.
Or the one where they go Dilly Dilly.
Nope, not
No.
familiar.
Well. I digress. Anyway, we see an Ace and a Goyo ban coming out. I
Mm.
mean, Ace is quite interesting, but Goyo even more so. The fact that they're trying to stop these shields coming out, that we see so common on the likes of Master Door, potentially in Closet and Elbow.
Yeah, that's a really interesting one. I don't know if that's a specific anti-volcano ban with the Vulcan shields.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't even know their opposition. They're going off names alone. But that's a very particular ban. Of course, going on the attack of Oregon, it's a smart ban to take out the Goyo. But of
Yeah.
course, it leaves Kaid in play for Volcano to use, as well as any other potential. We've seen even mutes banned out here from attacking teams. So Goyo
Yeah.
being off the board is quite an interesting one. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of adjustments
Yeah.
might be made for Volcano. They're going for a very typical lineup. I'm saving Frost as you don't generally show a Frost and then bring it. I imagine that will be the sixth pick for this game.
Yeah, probably. But I mean, with 5 seconds to go, are they? I think they're keeping the Frost.
Fair enough. There we go.
Uh, well, I mean, we saw Frost, especially in we saw like the effectiveness on the Pro League finals when
Mhm.
G2 played BDS. So I mean, definitely, if it works at the highest levels, I think it work down here as well. Not to
He's
be
a
any
fantastic
disrespectful.
yeah, of course.
Yeah,
But, this is quite far from those lofty heights of the professional players, but that's where everyone wants to get to at the end of the day. And if these players are going to do it, they're going to have to do a bit better at dealing potentially with those frost mats that Dilly might be placing. Now, Dilly had a fantastic game last time out. Can't exactly recall what the match was, but I can recall Dilly going absolutely mad.
yeah,
That particular one. So I've got my eye on him, especially not just because of his operator choice, but because of his fragging potential. Volcano have such a great team dynamic. They work very well together, and they're always within that refragging distance that some of the teams sometimes lack in this league, which sees them lose out certain rounds. And on this site in particular, you want to be able to do quick refrags and be nice and close to your teammates a lot of the time.
yeah. Definitely. I mean, refragging is like probably one of the key concepts when, probably more so on attack rather than on defense. But like, it shows good signs of a good team. Very interesting here. I know we never really touched on this, but instead bringing a Habana instead of the likes of a Thermite, I think is quite interesting. Maybe Leo feels more confident on the Habana, but
It's more forgiving in some
yeah.
ways to get holes open. You can give it a go with obviously her new option to use a bunch of different things. Suspended being the first man to fall on the Jaeger, but Dilly strikes back onto MP9 on the opposite side, I believe, of the map. So almost a great start for those attackers, but it was struck right back. Cancelled off 4-4 now on the board. No denial, interestingly enough, on any of the breaches, which is very bizarre when they have all the options available, Volcano.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've obviously just went for the option of we'll just hold it and we're just gonna gun you down as soon as you come down. I mean, we see the likes of Stizzy. I think that's Leo and Blue.
Look at that utility soak. It's
Yeah.
absolutely mad. That is the thing that they've decided for. Instead, get the hole open, but you've got a million ADSs and magnets to deal with. And you won't be able to get through. And a lot of utility burned already from the attackers. I'm not sure how much they have left as a team, but I imagine that's quite a lot of it gone right in that one spot, and 2 minutes burned on the clock and very little ground taken still.
Yeah, definitely agree. I think an interesting thing here is if you look to the right side, Hyperion 5 only have 3 drones left. I don't, in terms of Siege, we know it's a very info heavy game, and we see Zofia pushing right up and face checking and killing that Wamai. Two players left, a Maestro and a Frost, but talking about the Frost, getting the frag onto Leo, 40 seconds left in a 3 versus 2. Fairly competent defense, and Dilly just absolutely going crazy here. A great shout out from Ebac to see a man to watch, or pick him out as the man to watch. Playing great.
He's had a fantastic start to this game, but there's still a lot of work to do. 2 versus 2, 20 seconds left. They need to make sure they cover as many angles as possible. They're being smart, holding some very safe positions. Those Evil Eyes are going to be invaluable. You see that utility burn is really paying off now as they have all the intel on these attackers, except for Blue, who has somehow managed to sneak in, and he's taken out Dilly, leaving only the Maestro, finished off by Blue. Hyperion 5 inexplicably take the first round.
Yeah, that was great. I mean, when Dilly started fragging out there, I thought, oh, this is just going to be crossfires set up and the attackers won't be able to push in. But the Zofia identifying where the Maestro was and being able to pick the person off top of top of white, sorry. Yeah, that was just great.
Laundry Supply will be the next location that Volcano go for. They're not reattempting that top floor, despite mixed success, a rather back and forth round. I think they relied a bit too heavily on the fragging power of Dilly, and it was not enough to carry the round, even down to the last few seconds. I think losing that smoke midway through as well was quite a crucial moment when it came down to it. Having him around for that last moment really would have funneled the attackers into exactly the spots where those Evil Eyes maybe could have been even more useful. So potentially a bit of a misplay from Volcano first thing out, and it's exactly what Hyperion 5 would have wanted. They'll be a bit potentially worried about their opposition given how strong they've been. Getting that first round on the board on their Oregon attack, that's a really great start for them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the thing though, like, it's not as if it was a tertiary site for the defenders. It was, like, probably, arguably, the strongest site in the game. Sorry, in this map, so, I should say. So, great showing from Hyperion 5, and potentially, I mean, I don't want to, like, be commentator's curse here, but potentially a sign of weakness here from Volcano.
Well, they certainly do have their weaknesses across. They're not a perfect team. Nobody is by any means. Of course, they did lose this map out last time, so there are certainly things to keep an eye on. And I imagine Hyperion 5, given that very specific ban, may well have related to Volcano's playstyle in their last game, and they may well be acting on some of that intel. MP9 is the first man to fall. Quickly refragged, it's Anton taking out Robit.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, we were talking about refrags and how Volcano play very close together, almost buddying, but the Hyperion 5 just playing, I think that's a 4-man from west that was there, and then they just refragged off each other. Great from them. But we see Volcano playing pretty aggressive. Suspended at the top of Freezer Stairs, and Ferb just kind of lurking almost at the top of Big Tower. I mean, fairly common places for attackers to play, and now we see Suspended getting droned out, and he's just dropping right off here, still holding an almost aggressive position.
Again, Volcano losing the Wamai early on, I've got to say, is not fantastic, because obviously he can't put down as much utility as he grows it over time. Losing that is, I'm getting those kind of smoke vibes from the last round. Losing that man early on is really not ideal. When it comes to the fragging power, literally frags on their opposition side. We've got the Sledge and the Maverick alongside any potential flashes from everybody else. There could be a lot to deal with for the single Jaeger with his 3 ADSs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you've got 3 flashes there, 2 stuns on the Zofia, as well as, well, the Ash is gone now, but she would have the 3 impacts. So, I mean, plenty of explosive utility from Hyperion 5 to almost counter exactly how Volcano play. This kind of utility soak meta still. They're kind of leaning into it. We know it's not strong, but I mean, as you showed in the last round, definitely nearly worked in their favour.
Oh, this is going to be a key battle. Dilly across the way. Leo's taken out by Suspended in the meantime, but he loses the fight, Dilly, to Anton. It's going to take a minute to remember. Anton really struggling with that Banshee in the middle of the corridor, keeping him exposed. Potentially Voron over in the supply box, making sure that that angle is held nice and strong. But he doesn't need to. He's suspended. Jumps in front and takes the kill before he can even do it. 20 seconds left in a 3 versus 2. Those attackers, they start things off by getting 1 kill. That's 2 for Blue. Only 1 remaining now. All against the Melusi. She gets 1. It's a 1 versus 1 now against that man Blue. 10 seconds left. He tries to stick the diffuser. The C4 attempt takes out Blue, almost pulling out the heroics, the man on the Maverick, but it's not enough at the death. Ferb again winning a round for Volcano on this basement site. We've seen him do it before, and there again, proving crucial on the Melusi to pull things to 1-1. But how close was that again?
Yeah, I mean, it just came down to that last 30 seconds, and the leaderboard just kind of started exploding there. We saw the kill feed lighting up with the likes of Blue. I don't know how he missed the Jaeger the first time. That's what I was gasping at, the fact that he'd managed to miss him. But I mean, eventually got him. Then that quick flick onto the smoke was great. At that point, I was just thinking, Zophia's going to swing this, and it's going to be game over. But what a clutch from Ferb. I mean, great gunning.
Fantastic gunning indeed. I can recall him playing the Nomad. I think the first time we'd ever seen him. As I don't think he played the qualifying games for Volcano, and he came in. I was here with Barnell, and we were saying at the start of one round on basement attack, "Who's this Ferb guy? We don't know who he is." And then he goes and gets a 3K and completely swings things around.
Yeah.
Absolutely fantastic. We know he is capable of such things, and he proves himself to be a very strong player yet again. Volcano, they have, I think their entire team is capable of fantastic moments. And I would say similar for Hyperion 5, just slightly less often so far this season. 1-1, they'll still feel rather happy with themselves. And they've got a good lineup to deal with those defenders, opting to move off the double Wamai and Jaeger duo, bringing instead, well, it's a bit of a mix. They've got the Legion as that kind of building over time operator, and they've got the mute as well to potentially stop any droning play from Hyperion, as well as jam some walls up if they decide to go for denial this time.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, they've not brung a thermite, which I find very interesting, because thermite can be essential for opening up that big wall. See, if, for instance, they have the mute there for like any sort of denial, but you literally go to the top of that tower and you can just thermite trick it. That wall is going to get open no matter what, but they've decided to go for a Maverick, a Maverick and Habana combo, which, I mean, they might have some sort. They'll have their plans. There's a reason why they've done it, but I tend to find that interesting as to why not bringing a thermite.
Suspended trying to get a little bit aggressive towards any players outside, but he nets nothing for it. Just scares them a bit and gives his position away outside of the site. Currently, not much ground taken by Hyperion 5 that wasn't really given to them. There was no real resistance over by West Tower. Just a little shooting from the site doors and the corridor. So at the moment, very little to say about this round so far in general. Finally, some vertical angles being opened, and the first man falls. It's the Legion again. One of those operators you want to keep around for long, not allowed to do so.
Yeah, I mean, that shows control just giving up. A crucial point in this site. You lose showers. I mean, people say if you lose showers, you lose the round. Very interesting to see that, like we see already, MP9 just straight in there, making sure that he gets the control that he needs in this site. I mean, honestly, I think the plant could go down now, because there's not much in terms of denial, apart from this smoke that's still on the board. So we see that Dilly and Ferb are still lurking upstairs. You're almost in a 4... There we go, we've got the smokes coming out straight away now. Got 60 seconds left on the board. Potentially a bit of a waste, because not much attackers are in. You've got your 2 in showers, 1 just on the breach. I mean, looking quite worrying here for Volcano.
There's still a reasonable amount to do from this position. The smoke canisters are going to be really, really annoying for Stizzy, taking out a lot of his health. Leo's tucking in close and going for the plant. Believe the smoke heard him. He's going to try and use the propagation through the wall to take him out. And it just about does the job, but he's got the plant down.
Oh my god. Yeah, flags are coming straight out here. And, just as I start to do the post plant cast. Yeah, Anton straight away. Let's see here. Wow, what a pick. Yeah, what a flick as well. Yeah, Anton there. That was great work from him. Just holding that showers corridor. I mean,
You were
that
right
showers.
there, Cairo. You were right about that round. They took control of the showers, and it was simple enough to execute, even losing a few men. They just had
Yeah.
enough men there in strong positions to defend it quite easily, really.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, the smoke did really well to realise and use his game knowledge to use the propagation through the wall, as you said. But just unlucky. Maybe a second too late before he
Mhm.
realised.
Yeah, the mute being in that position potentially could have thrown his C4, which was still
Yeah,
in hand at that point, to delay quicker because obviously the smoke, it takes a bit of time to
yeah.
take out the player who's planting, and that is exactly what it was. Only a second or so away from denying the plant altogether, which would have seen a very different end of the round.
Especially with the diffuser cold. I mean, and it's like it's very close to the defenders, and you're almost looking at you're gonna have to start going for kills because I think, if I remember right, there wasn't much time left on the clock when we came down to it, and then the guns started going hot and just going taking out the people to try to do the retake. See here, we're going back up to kids dorms. Fairly contested last time. We saw Dilly coming big with that 3K. Volcano obviously thinking that they can potentially win this better.
Mhm.
Do better this time round and actually win the site.
Yeah, it wasn't the most convincing defense from Volcano that first time around. I usually say maybe they were hard done by on it and they're going to reattempt, but I think most of the round was them with a couple of misplays, some
Yeah,
poor gunfights. They just lost out in some key moments when they really didn't need to. Again, they're not going for denial at all, and they're bringing the frost, which I've not seen particularly be that effective so far. Of course, the weaponry and the ability to make rotates with the ITA. There's a lot of positives to frost in that manner. But at the same time, they could try and deny some of these breaches. And again, they're going to let everything be opened rope bit. Taking the first kill and the second, he swings onto Anton. And that is a huge advantage for Hyperion. Sorry, against Hyperion 5 for Volcano.
yeah.
At the start of the round, 2 men right away.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I mean, it's quite interesting the fact that they've switched out the Wamai and went for a Legion, kind of holding steady, and the Legion coming up big there. Talk about openings. Two frags putting in a 3 versus 5, and we see Suspended just holding a fairly, I mean, you could call it a rat position as he's waiting for. Oh no, don't tell me they don't know. Leo's about to walk by. Oh no, they've droned him out. Oh, he's just missed him. Oh my god. Oh, wait a second, is that another one? No, it's not. Oh,
Oh,
no,
wait,
it is.
did they not see him? The drone was shot out. I'm so confused. Suspended gets
Wait,
the
what?
better of Blue from underneath, despite I am very confused about that series of events, but it's
Yeah,
another man lost for Hyperion 5. They gain one back. They take out Ferb with a minute left. It's certainly still doable, that 2 versus 4 being a lot more suitable for them than the 2 versus 5. They've still got a mountain to climb. Should have used it in the hands of Leo. He's going to walk into likely a crossfire, and there is the Frostman! We were debating how exactly that can be useful. Suspended finishes the round with a lovely shot onto the roof, taking out Stizzy. There is the cheeky little Frostmat you need. I mean, that is a simple... If you're being caught off by that Frostmat, even I'm ready
yeah,
for that Frostmat. That's a little bit silly. That's some poor drone play. Given the fact that there's no mute, there's no Mozzie, drone as much as you want. They didn't check that area. They
yeah,
apparently checked below as well from Attic and then didn't spot that the drone had been shot out by the person right there. I don't know what that was, but poor drone play overall, I think. Really saw a bit of a
yeah.
mistake for Hyperion 5. Even at the intro, given that Legion's positioning.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was fairly aggressive from Volcano. They got two roamers together and just kind of played for the refrag, and the attackers were fairly disjointed as well. So, in my opinion, it was always advantage defenders on
Mhm.
that first kind of roam setup that they did, and then moving on to that Jaeger play. I mean, I don't know what happened there. Potentially, they knew he was there, tried to peek him, just lost his one. I mean, you need to be winning those because you've got the advantage. You're on the higher
Mm.
ground. I mean, it's like Obi-Wan said to Anakin. You know what I mean? He's the high ground's always got the advantage.
That is the exact quote. It's over, Anakin. The higher ground has the advantage.
Yeah.
Is that the Chinese dub?
Yeah, that's the Chinese dub. Sorry, I was watching it. It was translated into Chinese and then
Mhm.
dubbed back into English. So, I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, high recommendation. Actually, I might go and watch Revenge of the Sith tonight after this. I'm suddenly feeling it.
Yeah, I
That's
was playing Fallen Order and I just started getting the
ah.
Star Wars bug again.
Oh no!
Oh my
Drone
god!
Man! Is it another
Oh.
2K? No, just missed out. But Dilly gets another kill, so it is almost technically a 2K and a third for the defenders. Robit, he could be refragged here. He's taken a lot of damage for getting that third kill, but he still persists inside of Dining, and he's got time to back off. He's still playing it aggressive, and he gets the fourth! There's only one man remaining. It's Anton outside of the site. Hyperion 5. We spent quite a while just then saying that they need to drone more, and they just walk in blind and get punished for it. Anton, the final man, what a sweep. And I must say the last 2 rounds have almost been thrown by Hyperion 5.
Oh yeah, big time. I mean, that was great. I think Volcano must have realised here that their drone work hasn't been as great after that last round, and they've just been absolutely going wild on the roam. I mean, that was nearly 3 or 4 people off site there when it comes to like that kind of last like two people left. Sorry, I can't get my words out. But I mean, Volcano punishing us for going off topic and just getting the frags out.
It's just what this game has changed suddenly from the first 3 rounds, and then the 2 rounds after that have just been completely different. But
Oh yeah,
Hyperion 5 seem to have turned into a bit of a different team. They've gone completely off the mark. I don't know what's happened. We'll see if they can step it back up on their final attack. Their chance to bring it even. Of course, a 4-2. Even if they lose another round in a row, it's not too disastrous against Volcano on the Oregon attack, especially. But they'll definitely want to bring it even, given how strong they started.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Volcano maybe just moving up a gear here, potentially not warmed up, but at the same time though, maybe it's
No,
Hyperion dropping.
I can't argue that really, because Volcano looked pretty decent at the start. Maybe a tiny bit off the pace, and I haven't seen way too much evidence of them stepping it up. They just got a slight bit more aggressive at the early bits of rounds, and Hyperion 5 have just become lazy at the start of the round, and that's pretty much sealed Hyperion's fate.
Yeah. I mean, I was literally gonna say maybe it's either Volcano stepping up a gear or maybe Hyperion dropping down, potentially not keeping up. But I mean, at the same time though, it's been a hell of a match so far, 3 versus 2, and I mean, it's not as if it's been, how to put it, one. I can't even think of the word, but it's been back and forth anyway. I'll just put it as simple as that.
I do wonder with that Goyo ban. I've not really seen. I'm just trying to contextualize it in my mind. Of course, we know that Furbo is often target banned across, and Leo is the first man to fall to Dilly with the MP7 upstairs. Again, a simple, aggressive peek you see in ranked, just beating out these attackers. It's simple. Just check these things out and move. And Suspended is sitting in a very, very ranked position at the bottom of the tower here. If they don't drone Hyperion 5, they will get caught out by this.
Yeah,
at the moment, I don't see any drones really at all in play. Of course, they've managed to get that refrag onto. The drone went straight past. The drone went straight past. Did it turn around later? I'm hoping for the Ash's case it did, but no! It didn't! Suspendo gets the advantage onto the Ash. Quickly refragged by Blue. He is playing quite well today for his team. He's pulled out some great moments. He seems to be quite sharp on the gunplay. Of course, now the drone's coming out as the move. Looks like it's about to take place. 3 versus 3. Of course, I fear in some misplays at the start of this round, but they've managed to keep themselves in it pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely keeping up with the frags and the aggressiveness that's coming out from Volcano, and that's quite an interesting smoke for me. I tend to try and keep my smokes for the last 45, but we see Anton pretty low there. No, is it Anton? Yes, no, it's not. Sorry, Stizzy there with fairly low on health, and we see he almost gets the frag there, and stops them moving towards getting showers. Playing fairly aggressive here off the shield, and Hyperion 5 fairly low on health.
Yeah, I'm going to say any smoke canisters remaining are going to be a nightmare for Blue and Stizzy if it comes down to that. They're going to try and get a man advantage before that happens. Only 30 seconds to do so. Voron in quite an aggressive position here, maybe to use the Maverick's holes against him, but he's going to peek the corridor and get the better of him that way instead. His teammates falling on the opposite side. It's Dilly falling to Anton. A lovely shot from Anton again. Lethal with that L85 gives his team the advantage.
Yeah, that's a great pick there, and we've got 8 seconds left with a 2 versus 1. Ferb with his full health and Stizzy fairly low. Got to remember here, Zofia doesn't have her withstand anymore. Oh no. Does Ferb know that the plant's going down?
He doesn't.
Oh
he
no.
He has no idea where they are, and the plant is stuck in a terrible position. I think they were going to try and take out Ferb with the aggressive play. They realized far too late that he'd left. And he gets the better of the sledge. Anton's taken out. It's only Stizzy remaining. Could the comeback happen? He uses the impact to take out Sophia from around the corner. Ferb again with the 1 versus X situation wins around for Volcano. Crown this man the king of defensive comebacks on Oregon. Oh my lord, that is one of the best plays I think I've ever seen in T4 Siege in a 1 versus 2. Ha!
Oh my god, yeah, that was fairly intense. At first I thought, like, oh, the Sophia's going to push off on her own here, but then she went back for the post plant, and what a read, man. I can't. I'm kind of in shock.
That was genius. It's very often we see fantastic plays from individuals, just like great shots from simple moments, but thinking outside the box, sneaking around those players. Of course, a huge misplay from the 2 remaining players on the attack, but regardless, you still have to take the opportunity that's given, and it was only a small opportunity, and he blew that hole wide open.
Yeah, big time. I mean, I don't know why. I say I don't know why, but the Mav kind of dropped off a bit. But maybe he should have just dropped off further and just kind of put it in a position where the Melusi's put in a position of where does she want to go and attack. I mean, we can't really take away from Ferb at all there. So that was a great reading, great play, and great game knowledge.
Yeah. I was saying earlier, Ferb is often the target of bans a lot of the time.
Yeah.
I've seen it come out a few times. Usually that Nomad is banned off him because he is a very, very strong Nomad. And maybe next time guys ban Melusi, because clearly you don't want him on that.
I mean, this is the thing though. Like, I think was it he got 2 kills when he clutched the last time, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Wait, on the basement. So yes. that's the 100% impact kills for Ferb there. So I mean, fairly impressive, especially like having 4 and being positive. Just showing how strong he is, and we see here that we've got the entry going straight for Big Tower. It seems to be so far an attic push with only a mute to deny, so we'll probably see the Ash go below here trying to get that mute jammer.
Now again, I will praise Hyperion 5 for the fact that they do look a lot better on Oregon, I think, than we've seen them anywhere else. And again, that's true. They've got the core of the play. I think they're struggling in the late and early rounds, the last few seconds and the first maybe minute or so. In the middle of the round, in general, they're competing really well and looking like a solid team, just lacking that little bit of finesse that their opposition seem to have. And they've obviously got that 2-round disadvantage to work against. Defense of Oregon, a good place to win back some rounds, though. They've lost... they've gained a man advantage. And the breach is open on the opposite side. Blue getting a kill from underneath. And God. Leo with a C4. Suddenly, all the kills coming out from Hyperion 5. This is how you want to strike back after potentially a humiliation there in the last round. Robit is the last man to fight off the 5 remaining players of Hyperion. Currently the Hyperion 4. He's going to wish to deplete that number ever further.
Yeah, I mean, 4 versus 1 situation and below 50% health. We see someone holding the long angle from Kid's bedroom. Yeah, we've got the Maestro cam just pinging away his health slowly towards almost a 30%. He doesn't see the Maestro on the ground, and there you go. Oh, was it a maestro? No, it was a mute, I think. It was either mute or smoke with a shotgun. Just yeah, there we go. Mute. Simple kill. Absolute rat position. As you said, a rank position more or less. Great play from the mute.
I think that particular position is a bit more advanced for my sort of ranked than just standing in a window and shooting at the spawn. But it is similarly obvious to a degree. He's got to cover absolutely everything though as one single man. There was
Yeah.
really no chance there for Robit, who I think asked to be called Robbie.
All right.
But
Okay.
given his name is Robitacin, I'm just gonna keep calling him Robit.
Yeah.
If you want to be called Robbie, call yourself Robbie. It's that simple.
Yeah, I mean the Uplay, yeah, Ubisoft have integrated a name change um, feature for a reason. Just use it. We're not
Mm.
going to judge, but we're moving downstairs here after a very strong showing from Hyperion 5. Again, fairly standard rotation of sights here. Looks like they're going for an elbow hold, but I don't know what shield they're going to have to do the elbow. I mean, let me see here. C4 impacts barbed. Fairly interesting that they're setting up
Mm.
for elbow with no shield.
Yeah, that's a bit of a strange one. It would almost indicate they might want a Goyo, but of course that was their ban at the start of this game. Obviously, not opting for the smoke is very strange. It's always strange to see a lack of smoke on any lineup.
Yeah,
And there's a peak coming out somewhere from MP9. Ah, of course, that pretty standard peak looking towards construction all the way
yeah,
across from upstairs. And he takes a lot of damage and doesn't deal any himself. So a bit of a poor start again for Hyperion. At least they didn't lose a man this time.
yeah. I mean, another interesting thing here. If you look at Jaeger, he's only got one barbed wire on his person. Sorry, he has one barbed wire on his person instead of the usual none. So I don't know why he's pocketed that. Maybe
It's
poor.
yeah, it's useful to have utility in pocket sometimes. Not necessarily like I like to keep it. Oh,
Oh,
Leo
what
gets in
cow!
aggressive. He doesn't need a shield. He takes out suspended all by himself. No problem. Uh, I can't remember if it was on Reflex, but regardless, it's sometimes useful to have, say, if you're alibi, a Prisma in pocket to chuck out
Yeah,
in a surprising moment. Barbed wire, I don't think is as impactful. Maybe if you're on the roam and you want to shut down an area like
yeah,
mid play, but he's currently sitting in the site, so I'm not really sure what that's about.
yeah. I mean, that's really interesting from him. But I mean, at the same time, we saw. I mean, talk
What
about
is this
interesting.
breach?
I don't know.
Science is going mad here on observing a Ferb manages to get it open eventually. But his
Yeah,
teammate again has fallen. It's Billy. He gets one kill, but is traded out immediately. So no advantage for Volcano. And
y-
Hyperion 5 currently heading for a win. Of course, there's still a lot of time
oh
remaining for
no.
those attackers to make it happen. Doesn't manage to catch off anybody trying to get that wall. I think that might be mute jammed for Voron. Yeah, he
Yeah,
can't get the wall open very easily from that position. I think now it can as it shot out from the hatch. So a decent bit of teamwork for Volcano to take the vertical control, to take elbow control, and they can push on from here with 50 seconds. So it's all certainly possible, but I believe a lot of C4 still in the hands of those defenders.
yeah. Not only C4s, but they also have the Maestro cams. So I mean, I don't. Do they know that someone's in freezer? They don't know someone's in freezer, and there you go. Your
Oh,
Maverick's dead, and at least to get the refrag. But now you're in a 3 versus 2 with the Thermite pushing round, and he's dead, and so is the Ash.
oh.
Blue, two massive kills. Just we talked about Hyperion 5 and their misdroning, but I mean, you want to talk about Volcano and their misdroning there. Didn't know someone was in freezer. Tried
Mhm,
to open up the wall. I mean, we saw Thermite also wasting a flashbang on Elbow when he didn't know
mhm.
someone had retreated. So
I
I
think
mean,
great credit to the mute then
oh
that
yeah,
round of Leo because getting a very useful kill at the beginning, also
mm,
potentially jamming those drones who are trying to find the intel
yeah,
near the end of that round, and potentially jamming some breaches throughout and making that
uh-huh,
execute a bit of a nightmare. So very well played in on the mute in general, but a bit of a lackluster Volcano performance there. Some very
yeah,
up and down attacking and defending across this map. I'm
yeah,
surprised from these two teams because that's not usually the sort of thing we see.
I mean, we could definitely say this match is almost like a fiddler's elbow. Oh, is that a bit of damage coming out on blue? I don't
But
know.
at least he didn't completely take him out. I'm not
Yeah.
sure what that was, trying to open a hole. I mean, you can do a lot worse with
Yeah,
the
that's
SAS
true.
shotgun onto another player.
I mean, I just want to go back to the last round though, talking about the mute there. I don't think like the most important part about his play was the actually getting the kill. I think the most important part was he got the kill, didn't get too kill hungry. Was like, right, that's me, I'm out of here, and just reinforced behind him and left like just a great read on how the Volcano squad was going to attack. We see sometimes we see this more popular in the higher tiers of competitive play here, but going for a meeting and kitchen hold fairly interesting, especially because I don't think we've seen it that much in
No,
Reflex.
we haven't. Well, we saw it a lot last season. I don't know what the favorability is here. Is this a kind of rush play? Of course, we've seen that from Volcano in the past. We've seen them try and rush. I recall on Oregon Basement, they tried to rush an attack and got completely slammed by their opposition. So maybe that's not the best idea. Well, at least they've taken the ground that was given to them. I think they droned this out. They realized no one was there where the castle barricades were, and they just decided to move in, take the ground, then work from there. So
Yeah.
pretty good adjustment and a pretty good start getting that first kill.
Yeah, I think that's Dilly. I don't know where that's onto.
That attic window.
Yeah, it's
Have you ever been
potentially
shot?
attic.
Where's the corpse? Is there a corpse
Ah.
there? Did it fall down the hatch? I'm
I
not sure
don't
where
know.
that was.
Yeah, there's not even like a
Hmm.
death marker whatsoever, but
Hmm.
I mean, nonetheless, that's the castle gone. That means that they can't make out any late rotates
Oh,
if
it's
they want to.
downstairs in the corridor? No, it's not. Anyway, let's move on. We've got a
Yeah.
kill from Sophia. It's suspended. Getting the better of Leo. We are praising him on the mute, and he has no chance to pull out similar heroics this time around. And neither can MP9. He's taken out as well. Blue taking some serious damage on top of the team kill damage he received.
Ooh.
And he fires back on the vertical angle to take out the Zofia, pulling things back for his team. Almost making it rescuable, but as he's finished off, it's only the smoke remaining of Anton. He's pulled out some fantastic moments on SAS operators so far this game, but it's not enough this time. Volcano take the round, and I must say, what a great adjustment from the weird round we saw last time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Volcano just we saw like that almost rush, just taking what was given to them, and then because they had taken that space, they could then go forward and start doing the business that they needed to do, start ticking off that renowned checklist that attackers have, taking the upstairs control, opening up the floor, moving down onto an execute, all that kind of thing. They did it so well and just absolutely swamping everybody on their way through.
Kids' dorms will be the next defensive site for Hyperion 5. Now, this, I think this site has been probably the most interesting one so far because we've seen very up and down stuff across the map. I think this has been the site with the most up and down moments in general so far. Some very strange, often poor defenses in general so far of this floor. You were saying
Yeah.
at the start, this is probably one of the stronger sites around, maybe even on this map, especially, and it's not really proven that way so far. Again, very little in the way of denial. Potentially Leo going for the mute jammers. It's not really going to delay too much. Even with the slight nerf to Ash and Sophia, you're going to be easily able to deal with those mute jammers from underneath.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing though. I think the purpose of the mute jammers or denial of the sort isn't really necessarily for actually denying the wall, but more for sound cues on where the attackers are coming from. Because I mean, we all know how easy it is to get the jammers off, and the fact that they delay that little bit more time, but the fact that they'll be able to straight away. Oh, sorry, the fact that the attackers, sorry, Oh my god, I can't get my head straight tonight.
It's
But
either
the fact,
the attackers or the defenders, I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
yeah, the fact that the
Are they
defenders.
charging it again?
Oh my god! There we go. Here we're going into almost a post-plant situation, but Voran's not going for the plant down. He gets the pick onto Anton. great from that. But we see them going down to 2 men already. Great picks, but Voron picking up a double here. MP9 getting that frag onto Dilly. Therefore, it's just Voron got it all to do now. Jaeger got a little bit of health, and Malusi just kind of peeking. Voron trying to get that frag, but he's not able to, and there we go. Blue just finishing. Just the kill feed just lit up there, and Volcano almost just risking it all.
Yeah, they went for a very risky move indeed. Voron getting a triple kill in that round, and he had to ace or nothing. And great movement in general, just dancing around. He wasn't quite sure where the Jaeger was. He almost wall banged him. When he
Yeah.
watches that back, he'll probably be quite impressed with himself, but he'll be a little bit annoyed that he didn't manage to catch his head at any point. And great movement to evade the C4 as well. Just not enough in the end. The rest of the team, obviously 2 players pushing in that breach, and then the rest of them making a fuss elsewhere. The rest of the players dropping certainly didn't help him out on that quite adventurous play.
Yeah.
The one thing I did wish to mention is last time we saw Volcano go for that rush, I've got it right here in my notes, against Proximity. They went for a very, very aggressive rush on a basement attack. They failed completely. And then the next round, they did it again, almost straight away. Not the same kind of rush, exactly, but they went for a very aggressive, quick take in a similar style and absolutely dominated their opposition. So it was very, very strange. But maybe we'll see echoes of that from Volcano. Of course, 5-5 on the scoreboard. It looks at the moment like we might well be headed for overtime.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's been pretty standard. I mean, Hyperion 5 winning all the sites that they're supposed to. Maybe if they had just won that extra rounds bit when they had the 2 attackers versus the Melusi, or I mean, what, that happened twice? If they'd won any number of those rounds, we could be looking at a different scenario here, and Hyperion 5 potentially on map point. But
yep, those 2 rounds in particular could have just been the win as well.
Yeah.
That could have been the 7-5.
Yeah, exactly. But we digress and we move forward onto the attack from Volcano as they look to gain control of blue with, oh my god, all of Hyperion 5, absolutely no rumours.
Oh.
But the only man who's kind of offsite gets taken out straight away. A great pick, and that's the rotation being able to be abused by the attackers.
Yep. Completely. Oh, I was about to say it's uncontestable, but it certainly is contestable, proves Anton, with the Alder taking out Suspended in return. And as Voron has fallen on the opposite side, Hyperion 5 now having a strong advantage. Of course, a lot of time for the attackers to make something happen, but that is not a brilliant start. And of course, no players left in bunk. The defenders could retake that ground, reseal it, get it all sorted, but Robit's pushing in, getting a double aggressively into the site, I believe from Freezer or Laundry. I'm unsure. Dilly picks up another, and there's only blue remaining. He gets the first onto the Freezer player. Does he know the position of the remaining players? Those Evil Eyes may well still be in position. That might be the sound of one of them going, and that's the sound of Ash going. Robit falls to blue, and blue, he pulls off the triple! A 1 versus 3! We were saying Hyperion 5, the edge between them winning and losing on this map has been those 1 versus X scenarios they've lost. They get one themselves, and they pull it straight out. Blue, if they win this map today, he will be the MVP by a long shot.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely amazing. What a clutch there from Blue. That getting was it 3 or 4 he got at the end? I'm not too sure.
It was definitely 3.
Yeah, definitely 3 at least. I mean, what a clutch. Now, I mean, that's match point Hyperion 5, and not something that I expected to be saying at the start of this match, I'll be honest, but Hyperion 5 again, finally showing that they can do it and get over this finish line.
So close here. All they need to do is defend Meeting and Kitchen. Of course, the first floor sites have been not great for defenders. Of course, rounds have been won that particular moment from Ferb, especially on the Melusi. But the round was mostly lost overall by the defenders throughout that play. So it's still going to be very difficult for Hyperion. But they've proved they are certainly capable of pulling out miraculous moments. I'm very surprised by. I was, of course, excited for this game. I was expecting a bit more of a Volcano-sided match, to be honest. Hyperion 5 really living up to that name. Barnal and I have been trying to call them the Hyperion 5 the whole way through this season so far, and they've never quite lived up to that name. We've not been able to call them that yet. If they can take this, they have 100% have earned my respect.
Oh yeah, big time. I mean,
Well, they have anyway, actually, but
yeah,
they'll earn more of it.
it's like, I mean, I don't know if you're into like you're kind of like fighting like martial arts and stuff, but there was always a fighter that I remember called Tony Ferguson. He was Canadian, and he always ended up in a bloodbath but could never win.
Oh,
Yeah, I think he ended up getting dropped because he couldn't win, but it was always a great fight to watch. But
just sounds like Robbie Savage.
yeah.
There's some football jokes, but
Yeah.
this is not exactly the sport we're talking about right now. We got a lot more interesting sporty stuff going on here. It's esports, Rainbow Six. There's 2 minutes remaining potentially for Hyperion's victory. All they need is that one round, or it will go to overtime. This meeting defense, they're running around all over the place. The ground quite easily being taken Volcano. There's
Yeah.
not going to be that much resistance on the top floor to start off with. MP9 holding a cheeky angle underneath. Prox alarms all over the place. Those Grismots as well. It seems Hyperion 5 are going quite intel and delay heavy by this roster.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it's a good read because we've seen no matter what, they tried to play the roam game and Volcano just absolutely wiped them off the floor. Interesting that they decided to use Thermite Charge, but
Oh no! How
oh
has he
my
lost
god!
the fight? That could be a crucial moment in this match. What should be a free kill against the Jaeger, a strong fragging man of MP9. We've seen it in the past. He's allowed to live, and he keeps on going. He's going to come up against Ferb any minute now. The aggressive play from the Nomad.
Oh,
She looks away at just the wrong moment, and he gets a kill. That could be the tipping point, that missed opportunity from Voron, costing his teammate as well on Ferb. 5 versus 3 for Volcano. It is make or break with 1 minute remaining from the attackers. They have the vertical control. They've got a lot to do from here.
yeah. 60 seconds to go. We're in a 5 versus 3 situation. I was about to say don't rule out a clutch here, a clutch scenario, but I mean the castle able to pick off, and there we go into a 2 versus 3 situation, and the smokes are starting to come out. Well,
This
you
game
see
is
that
crazy.
we see the Habana and the Ash gaining control of site, and I think the defenders are playing for almost a retake. The plant's going down, so we're now only got one gun active, able to get that frag. We see the smoke coming up to the door, and he gets taken out.
Oh!
It's down to a 2 versus 2. MP9 losing some. He's already lost some health here, so we can see him going potentially at a disadvantage. Smoke Castle's coming in with the Jaeger in support. We'll see what happens here. 25 seconds left. Remember, if it gets past 7 seconds, the attackers win this round.
Oh!
A great kill from MP.
they
No
know
way, clutch! Oh my god!
Where's the diffuser? Do they know where it is? Can he get it? Surely he's on it. Stizzy with the diffuse. Oh my word. I think Science, you summed it up perfectly.
Oh.
Said Hyperion 5 win the game. What? What did we just witness? That was the craziest,
Oh my god!
most back and forth game. I am flabbergasted. How on earth?
Oh.
How on earth do you analyze that game?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I thought when MP9 was trying to push the rotate, I was like, this man's gonna die, and it's gonna
Mhm.
be left to the castle. But look at those stats there, like 13, 10, and 10, and I think they were all positive. I'm not too sure. We'll be able to tell you potentially later in the day. But I mean, what what a first game. What to start off the day.
I think the only thing to round it off here would be like a Zidane headbutt, and then that would probably be that's just absolutely insane. That game, of course, MP9. We were saying at the start that could be the crucial miss from
Yeah,
Voron onto him from above, and kind of proved to be true. A great fight back from Volcano, but again, leaving that man alive, getting a 4K that round.
yeah.
I don't believe he got the first kill. I can't remember who got the first. It might. I don't think it was him with an ace. Oh, just oh
I
that
I
game.
Yeah, I feel I feel as if I'm shell shocked, to be honest.
I
Um,
certainly am. And you know what? It was fantastically won by the Hyperion 5.
yeah,
Congratulations on the victory. And Volcano, just just a bit too up and down, which is something we've not seen from them so far at all. Of
yeah,
course, we didn't get to see. I think the VOD is available on YouTube for their previous match against SamClan,
yeah,
which I haven't got to see yet. I will certainly be watching that back to see if that might have been a precursor to what we saw today in any way.
yeah,
Um, Volcano, they certainly showed across rounds that they have that ability. Some amazing comebacks from their players, but you switch on the other side. Hyperion 5 had those comebacks from their players
yeah,
and
exactly.
just about had the edge at the end.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I don't
Oh,
even know where to go with this.
I know where
Just
to go to a break because
yeah,
we certainly need one. Of course, you're coming back, aren't you, Cairo, for the next
yeah.
one, which is on-site versus intensive. No, that's
I'll
not right, is it? It's
I'll
on-site
just tell
versus
you
someone.
right now. Um, it is on-site versus proximity,
Proximity. Ah,
so that'll
well,
be a good game.
that will be a fantastic game, and I'm sure you'll all enjoy it. I will see you guys on Wednesday, but we'll see you back in a few minutes after the break. Hopefully, it's as good as that.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully. Well, he's been eBack. I'm Cairo, and I'll be seeing you in the next match. See you soon.
Giving Hollywood a piece of me. I'm holding my head high. Act like the world's mine. I didn't come for nothing. And all I know is I can't let them see. I got no idea what I'm doing. Take it all till I make it all the way. I've been winning, I've been losing. But you're never gonna read my poker face. Take it all till I make
living off the hype. They got no longevity in the game, they got no stripes. No longer social in person, they live on social media. So social skills are not working because they live for likes. It's all a make-believe world, but they love living in the bubbles. They scrolling and reading all the BS you type. Just for attention, a couple shares or a mention. It's meaningless, but it's like nobody wanna deal with real life. I spit that real life, say what's on my mind. I will not pander to the climate of the deaf, dumb and blind. Never dumbing down my bars, only realness in the lines. You will only hear the honesty and passion in my rhymes. I'm staying connected cause I perfected my art form. This show I directed, calm and collected, rated, respected, stayed on course and never deflected. Flow like electric, I'm gonna set this off, no apology. I move metric, yeah man, I'm still moving imperial. My techers are moving hectic.
the night. The city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. Whatever happened to the happiness? Do what you want to get it back for us. You take your time, then let me know if you want to stay or if you want to go. I know you have difficulty knowing me, but you don't have difficulty showing me that we just need to get away. I'll take you on a wild adventure if you want to go. We're locked in place and sing together. Please just let me know. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. We haven't got unlimited time, sun is out and you get to your prime. We're falling for love, we're falling for lust, we're falling through everything. You see the summer's getting closer. We don't feel like we are getting older. So show me what you have to bring. I'll take you on a wild adventure if you want to go. We're locked in places, sing together. Please just let me know. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. Won't you synchronize with me? You can be my everything, my everything. You can be my everything, my everything. I don't want to change.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Reflex Championship. Hopefully, for another absolutely amazing game, especially with the game that we saw last with Volcano ended up losing out to Hyperion 5. It ended up 7-5 in the favour of Hyperion 5. An absolutely amazing match. I don't know if I can quite get over it myself, but we do have someone new joining us. We have Rick here. How's it going, Rick?
It's going pretty good, thank you, Cairo. And how excited are you for this one that we're about to be casting?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited. We've got someone coming back from last season in the form of Proxy, who ended up finishing second last season, and a new team that's we've not really seen. This is the first season in the form of Onsite. Onsite undefeated so far. And Proxy and Minity actually ending up in bottom three just now in the league. What do you make of that?
If there was a roster change, and that could explain it, and that perhaps their performance has dropped as a result. But at the same time, it could just be anything really. If it's the same roster, if it's the same, as in the different meta. I mean,
Yeah,
the meta's changed significantly, so you could expect them to not have adapted enough
yeah,
that they have now faltered. So, but hey, if we'll see how they can manage it if they play against Onside today. Like you said, they're undefeated, but they could pull off a miracle. Or unless they can really get into the head of Onside Gaming and try to
yeah.
counter their strats
Well,
on our map.
yeah.
What you want to talk about the map?
Yeah, so I think if we just move on to map bans just now, I think what we have here is Oregon again, fairly popular in this league so far. It's been mostly club in Oregon, I think, with a little added bit of Villa and Cafe. But yeah, I mean, as you said, we saw a miracle. Well, maybe not a miracle as such. That's probably a bit harsh on Hyperion 5. They showed signs of how good they were, but we definitely saw some sort of underdog winning against one of the considered maybe one of the better teams in the league. But hopefully we can see the same again. Um, Last time when Onsite played, they came out on a 7-3 win with the likes of their players. I mean, I think out of three of them, all their frags ended up adding up to about 29. So, I mean, that's averaging quite a lot of, quite a lot of kills.
Wow, geez, 29 kills. Okay.
Yeah.
But
So anyway, I think we're going to move on to the map very quickly. So yeah, quite excited for this one, Rick.
yep, I'm pretty excited, and I'm always looking forward to casting Oregon. Actually, I'm not looking forward to playing it myself all the time, but Oregon is a fine map to cast.
Yeah,
Like a lot of people find it boring? As in, like you could say that the previous Oregon had a bit of a flair to it, but this one is a lot more strategic, and
yeah.
honestly, it's a joy to cast. So now we're going to be heading into, I believe, our the map and with the operator bands.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw a bit of an off ban with the Goyo coming out last time, um, restricting the bans in the form, oh sorry, restricting the kind of shield soak utility that we're tend to seeing on Oregon. Maverick ban first. What do you make of that?
Oh, that's a common ban. Uh, Satcher is a lot more common, to be fair, but this is
Yeah,
a more common ban. It's also reasonable because Maverick can do a lot. He can easily trick the wall on Addict. He can also make holes on the wall inside of Blue, a bunker, by the way, and he
yeah,
can deny the Bandit like that. I mean, Bandit can also likewise deny the C4 and so on. But usually, Maverick is a very strong operator that you don't have a counter against. So maybe in this situation, they're not banning. They don't. Maverick and Ace aren't banned, and that's a combo. So you would have to rely on Thatcher, and you have to rely on Thermite to get the job done. Ace is Ace on about Ace. He's particularly good at the bedroom, in the bedroom where he can toss his Selmas on the wall of the closet, and he can, yeah, safely breach that. And usually they can stop it by impact tricking, but he gets the job done really quickly compared to Thermite, who's a lot more at risk if someone's playing downstairs in classroom or someone's pushed up into bedroom. Usually you have a teammate covering that. Either way, Ace, a very popular operator on Oregon, and now he's gone, and Wamai also. What do you think of the Wamai ban?
yeah. I mean, Womai tends to be quite linked heavily to this kind of like utility soak, the 20-second meta. Very powerful when he had his shield, not so much now. Um, I think the Womai band's fairly suited to the likes of Oregon. In the last match, we saw Volcano using the Womai fairly often because due to like the fact that he can just keep producing these bubbles or Womai discs, whatever you want to call them, consistently just to throw off defenders. We know that he's now been nerfed due to the Jaeger one that came out, the Jaeger kind of nerf that came out at the start of the season. So fairly interesting that they've opted for the Wamai due to him being nerfed. So yeah, just to go back on the Maverick ban, I found that quite interesting because I mean, yeah, you said it's quite suited. As you said, it's quite suited because of the how he plays out and how things are done, especially when getting those hatches open. If you leave a Cade up, then the hatches are getting open no matter what happens. So definitely well suited to a map like Oregon.
Yeah, like I expect the last ban that we did not see, by the way, but I think if we get this reels down, then they're gonna continue the same bans, and likewise they're gonna ban
Yeah,
Cade. They should be banning Cade unless they're bringing Thatcher for sure. Cade
yeah,
is just insane. But I've seen people get shot in the face trying to Maverick trick a hatch before. It happened to me. It happened to other players that I casted. It's it's a bit of a two-way street. You can always die when trying to
yeah,
Maverick trick a hatch. That's why some players, though, you can be careful enough that you survive it. But that head, a single bullet can take you out. So
yeah.
just gotta play a bit smart around that operator.
Yeah. Sorry, folks, for all your watching. We're just having a bit of problems with the lobby just now. We're just going to try and get that back up quickly as we can. Yeah, but like as you were saying, I mean, it's definitely weird. As you touched on it before, Oregon, a map that was considered to be a place where underdogs thrive, and we saw a fair few amount of surprise results. And now we move on to a map, move to the rework now, where it tends to be considered the most structured map. People tend to pick that more often than others. Um, I just find I don't know about you, but I don't know if I feel I don't I find it quite boring to watch it. It's I find it turning into the vanilla of Siege, if you know what I like. Sorry, if you know what I mean. Um, I think I don't know about what your thoughts are on this.
You telling me that Oregon's boring to watch? If that's the if that's your
I don't I
opinion,
don't
then
I don't necessarily mean boring to watch. Sorry, I should have clarified. I mean like I find that I find that I watch it more often than not. That was more my point.
Oh, so I see the issue, the repetition, the more
Yeah,
that it's the fatigue from watching too much Oregon. I
yeah,
understand your reasoning, and I wouldn't disagree. But sometimes it can be really refreshing to see teams
yeah,
bring new stuff. It was so incredibly boring during the old meta where you could
yeah.
just hold elbow with the shield, with Jaeger. Everyone does the exact same thing. Literally, just it was more of a grind than actually
Yeah,
watching something new every time. But the meta's changed. I've seen teams barricade off blue, play off the shield in pillar, or play off the shield next close to the blue door. You see teams opening up blue, you see teams opening up uh freezer, you see teams that sometimes even get to play mirror because they don't ban her.
yeah,
Because there are other operator bans like such as Cade that are favored.
yeah,
There's just more depth here, more let's say complexity now that you
yeah,
don't have to rely on Jaeger and Wamai. It's a lot more. It's a bit easier for the attackers to enter the basement site now, as well as the top four site.
yeah,
I mean the entire map as a whole. But like I said, it's a new meta, and I'm
yeah.
excited as always to see what they can bring to the board.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the new meta is, I'd say, it's certainly freshened up Oregon, given a bit of a sprucing up to kind of like with the fact that like now there's a more an emphasis on maybe not so much utility, but more so on the individuals of players. Now we've got more of a maneuverability for people to kind of do that individual magic like that we know players are known for, like getting those like 3 or 4 Ks and just collapsing around. We saw MP9 being able to get that clutch in the end and managing to get the frag on at the thermite. I mean, like that's the kind of stuff that makes Rainbow Six exciting. Um, that's probably, I don't know about you, but like that's why I loved Rainbow, like being able to watch it when it was the frag heavy metas and stuff like that, where you saw um so many teams come alive.
Yeah, that's true. The thing is, I agree. This is a more frag heavy meta. I think you could see that there was a bit of an increase in terms of pick rate for Valkyrie, for example, or since the
Yeah,
last meta change, you could see that people are playing more info operators, and as an extension, they are playing more for the frags because with the info you can frag a lot easier. Uh, so we don't get to see a slugfest, a war of attrition
yeah,
like World War I, where everyone just throwing stuff at each other until one side dies.
yeah,
Uh, it's not fun, but this one is, and obviously gunfights. I can definitely tell you that gun skill is a much bigger factor in the season. Last one, you could not, you could easily just outduo anyone if you have
yeah,
enough shields in their face, and yeah,
yeah.
about it.
I mean, quite exciting here as well is the fact that we do have on-site who is undefeated so far. They've proved to be quite a formidable force in this league, especially in this new meta that we've been chatting about for last couple minutes. I mean, you're new to the league. Is it? Have you heard anything about the likes of on-site or anything else like that?
Um, well, I would just say that I'm not familiar with onsite to the. I'll be honest, I'm not familiar with onsite.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if they're a frag heavy team or a strategic strat heavy team, but
yeah,
I will say that I would expect them if they are undefeated so far. It seems like they are more of a frag heavy team because
yeah.
oh,
Definitely, I agree. Well, anyway, we've been chatting a bit with you, but we're gonna think go to a quick break here. Unfortunately, we want to get this match started quickly as possible, but due to some technical issues that we can't do much about, we're just gonna have to go for a quick break. We'll come back and hopefully have more for you guys and get the match started.
for sure.
Yeah, welcome back, guys. Finally, we've got the undefeated Sam Clan versus Proximity. Sorry, I can never get that right. We're finally getting ready to go. Just going through the bands again. Yeah, feel excited here. I don't know about you, Rick.
I am. Yeah, took a bit of a rough start, but
Yeah,
we're here finally, and let's go. So we'll see what the final band shall be for. Well, we already saw the first three bands. Obviously, they're going to repeat it, and now we're going to see what they will ban last. But I do have a bit of an inkling feeling it's going to be Mira.
yeah. I think it's just the exact same bands as last time. I think that's due to league rules. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I mean, straight on to Oregon. Fairly standard. We've already chatted about the bands. Just want to get straight into this right now. Just waiting. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, Sedox's last time on the Goyo was a fairly how would you put it, like a force to be reckoned with. That's what I meant to say. I couldn't get my words out there. It was like a force to be reckoned with, but the amount of frags he was able to get with that Vector.
Yeah, he's actually a pretty powerful operator still. I'd say that, in my opinion, he is not too fun to play with. He's more meta, but Goyle, because he's meta centric, he's very very powerful.
Yeah.
He basically, you can not bring any shield at all, and like for example, if you play Echo, you can just not bring the shield and have use Goyles.
Yeah.
It's literally free shield, man. So wait. Here's a better thing that came up from onside though. They just switched from the Valkyrie to the Frost. What do you make of that?
Yeah, I mean, Frost is becoming more popular recently. She provides a shield, a shotgun for rotations, and our gun's got a 1.5. Our kit's pretty decent, but very interesting as a whole. I mean, I think that's 4 shields on the side of.
Locate and defuse the bomb.
Yeah, that's 4 shields on the side of the defenders, with only 1 Jaeger to kind of support them. So yeah, only 1 Jaeger to support the shields, especially with the likes of Goyles there. I find quite interesting. Obviously, they banned out the Wamai, so I think Sam has just lost some health there. I don't know why, but yeah. So I mean, yeah, four shields, definitely going for this utility soap meta that we're so commonly used to seeing. I think as well, the fact that they've left the Thatcher up. I mean, if you're a competent team, you should be able to deal with this Thatcher quite well. The walls are always going to be open anyway, and it just stops the wasting of the likes of a Severe or Ash Charge.
Well, at the time being, I believe that proxy should be able to make their way into the attic very very soon. But oh, that's a first big kill onto Envy from ZC on Zofia, and down goes the Jaeger. Well, where was that kill? It was a very very quick. I'm not even sure. I think that was actually inside of Trophy, and the shield
Yeah.
player was quickly taken care of, and it's already gone, and so is the Jaeger, and that is Proxy taking quick control of the bedroom and Trophy. But there's a big kill there from Aslan as he swings from I believe from the Zulu hall, as they call it, and he claims another player downstairs. That's the Ash. I think he was trying to roam clear, but he got punished real quick for that. Malusi is still very very powerful, even with the MP5 without an angled grip. I think there's definitely a reason why they removed it. A lot of people think that it's a bit uncalled for, but she's still picked. She's not gonna get unpicked until she loses one of the Banshees. But as of the time being, it's going to be Goyo. That's Sedox to hold the line, but that's another kill from Geico as he takes down Orbit. But he's looking to make an aggressive play. But wait, how did he doesn't actually swing on the guy planting,
What?
and he's going to be punished by the Thermite, who cuts off the plant at the last second and kills Goyo retreating. Now he can safely plant. Sammy is trying to strike back, but he's going to get immediately killed by Geico. 2 big kills now is out down to Malusi. He trades so much HP with the Thatcher, and now she's on 1 HP. I don't think this is a winnable situation. I think this is a proxy round, if I'm being honest here.
Yeah, looking like a proxy round, and we see the Malusi pushing up to the top of white. We've got Geico on the the repel kind of upside down, fairly commonplace to just kind of sit. But I don't know if he'll be able to get to the diffuser in time if Aslan manages to get control. Aslan pushing into Attic, his wide swings, and there we go. Samayoto finishes out the round. A great push there from Proxy.
Yeah, indeed. And well, I think they really had that one in the back. I think the round ending decision was on the Goyo, who
Yeah.
for some reason did not swing on the Thermite, who just dropped straight into default plant spot. If he just moved like 3 more centimeters, he would have easily killed the Goyo and denied the plant. He could have died afterwards, but I don't think it really matters because he actually died in the actual round anyway, trying to
Yeah.
retreat down white. That was actually a bit of a poor call. So the first round is dropped for on-site, and Proxy will take it. But I think they're going to be heading up to the same site now.
Yeah, I think
They
it's
will.
the same site with just an adjustment of Valkyrie instead of the Frost. This is the thing though, I mean, they had a lot of shields, but the shields were just cleared out because the ADSs were spread quite thin. Yeah, I mean, they're obviously opting for more information-based. A thing that I don't know is Sedoxis had a C4, so why did they not just throw the C4 onto the default plant spot? It was right next to him. Fair enough, it might have destroyed his shield if he'd ever threw it right, but I mean, you'd rather that the plant go cold than lose a shield, rather than keep the shield, lose the player, and the plant goes into the player's going to post plant.
Yeah, I think that Zedox had a bit of a bad judgment moment there. As in,
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it a bot moment, but honestly, everyone has bot moments. I think
Yeah.
it could have been one, and that cost him a round. I think another factor could have cost him a round is usually that when you set up the site, you would have the smoke or whoever has a shotgun shoot out the default plant spot, as in with the shotgun from below. That means you can deny it from below. So
Yeah.
if someone is not careful and doesn't check it, they could get punished real quick from below,
Yeah.
and that could lose attacking teams around. Now, Aslan is trying to play a bit of aggressive down here in Classroom, and he's going to deal some damage to an Element, I believe. But Element is actually going to take down Envy. He's died 2 rounds in a row as the first kill on the map, and now Proxy again in a driver's seat with the 5v4. But we've seen Onsite get so close to coming back from these rounds, so maybe they could salvage it. But we'll see for the time being. There's still 2 minutes left, so Proxy doing a lot of. Well, they got good time management so far, but Aslan's looking up to push up, and he actually gets a kill. Oh, 2 big kills! No way, he actually gets that, and he gets the 2 big kills onto the Ashe and Zofia.
Yeah, definitely. Two of the people known for getting most of the frags when attacking is those Ashe and Zofia players, known for first and second entry. Aslan doing absolutely great with with some minuscule health. We see here we've got the thermite starting to open up. What does he not see?
I don't think he expected to play. He was
Yeah.
standing right on the table. Yeah, right on the games table, and Sammy's gonna make it even worse. It's now in a 1v4 for Geico. It's gone so awfully wrong for Proxy, as they've gone from a man advantage to, a clutch situation, which I don't think Geico can win. He has 1 minute though. Let's not discount him yet, but it's not very much favoring him anyway. So I think we're gonna have to point our sights to the next round in the basement, most likely.
Yeah, definitely. We see here we've got Orbit just sitting below the window in almost a rat position here, waiting for the Geico to push forward. I think potentially, I mean, I don't know, I don't think they would need this, but usually when it gets to this kind of 1vx situation, there we go. Usually, I was about to say, usually when we get into this 1vx situation that looks almost out of control, people take like a technical timeout and tend to just sit outside and they have a chat with the team where it's going wrong and where they can adjust for, and potentially look forward to the next round. I think probably the round winning moment there was Aslan downstairs, bringing it from a 5 versus 4 to a 4 versus 3. I mean, this is the thing though. Aslan was droned out. Zofia walked into Armory. The drone was in front, literally seeing the Malusi. I don't know how the communication was, but Sophia never even turned round and was just killed from behind. Then they tried to get the refrag, and Aslan just was better.
Yeah, for sure. I think that sometimes the average Rainbow Six Siege player has to remember that this game can never be perfect. There can never
Yeah.
be someone who watches every flank and catches every attempt at flanking. Sometimes there are definitely gaps. So I think that was definitely one situation where a gap was present because there were 5 players alive on Team Proxy, which means that whoever was on flank watch must have been doing something else, which I think is fair credit to them, because if they were Thermite, then they were definitely trying to get the wall open, for example, or trying to roam clear, or trying to whatever. You can't sit on a drone all day, so it's not exactly a terrible call from Proxy at all. It's just that a bit of a bad timing, I'd say, that no one was watching flank at that specific time, and cost Sophia her life, and consequently the Ash as well. That was also a bit more dependent on Aslan being a bit more mechanically skilled than both of them, and he outdueled both at the same time. That was huge. But anyway, we're going to be heading down to the basement. What do you make of the basement side, though?
Yeah, basement pretty strong here, and oh, is that the shield? That's the shield gone already. Oh, and Sedoxis nearly getting taken out there. Yeah, they're not holding elbow, and they had the Goyle shield on the. Oh, missed the drone. Yeah, they had the Goyle shield on the blue, but usually what we see there is the Goyle shield back a bit with a Jaeger ADS or a Jaeger device protecting it. Fairly misplaced there. I don't know why it would be forward through in blue, but oh, there's the Thermite dropped as Element just takes the head clean off of Samayoto, and that they can no longer get the elbow wall open.
I'm really thinking that's a round ending decision right there.
Yeah.
Thermite is so important. You know all the memes about how before Hibana existed, Thermite. The game, the meta before Hibana existed was to kill the Thermite before he could. If you kill the Thermite, you win the round easy. And it actually kind of resonates here, because I don't think Hibana can get the wall open with all of the hatch work he's been doing. And now Envy's looking to make it worse as he takes Element down to 30 HP. But he's gonna make a very aggressive play, and he's gonna get immediately shot in the face for that. Element goes down. It's a 3v5, and the aggression from Proxy is not working out here. It really isn't, Cairo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know why the Ash got so aggressive there, especially with the Jaeger just kind of playing in that spot that's so common. But we see here the Jaeger persistent on the pillar with the Sedoxis holding out. We see someone creeping down onto tower stairs, potentially trying to get an angle, but given away by that Malusi. Yeah, and just taken out straight away. That's a great angle held by there, and a great read by Onsite to hold that angle.
Well, 2v5, a big kill there. Oh, wait, he missed him! And down goes the Sophia, and it's now 1v4. Again, another cut situation, but now Broker, who has to do all of the magic, which I don't think he can, because on site, they're now biding their time, they're waiting. They do not want to toss another round, but Broker is looking to jump down. He's gonna walk through the smoke, and he's gonna get immediately caught out by Sammy, who shoots him and takes another round here for OSG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a great start there from Onsite there on the bottom defense. Great positions held. I mean, just strong. Great. Again, as you said before, that losing that Thermite was potentially what decided the round. I mean, I don't know why the Hibana persisted on getting hatches. I mean, just rotate down to blue and start working on that elbow wall. Yeah, the hatch is important, but I don't think you need to waste all your utility up on the hatch when you've lost your Thermite.
Yeah, definitely. And well, oh look, it's a Warden pick. What do you make of that Warden pick, Cairo?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they would pick Warden. That's a fairly off pick. Especially when I don't think, is there any smokes? Yeah, there's no smokes on the likes of Proxy. I mean, maybe it's for the flashes, as we saw a lot of flash utility being thrown by like Proxy, trying to clear ADSs and getting rid of these shields that we so commonly see. Aslan just shooting out some floor in the small tower, potentially to deny that thermite trick that is almost essential now when attacking small tower.
Yeah, that's right. And I have a bit of a two-piece about Warren though. I think he's gonna be playing inside of Shower with his shield, and he's
Yeah.
looking to. He doesn't have an impact. That's a bit of an issue, but with those neat little sunglasses, I must say,
Yeah.
he could just sit there for as long he wants, and he's gonna get flashed. I think there's a lot of flashes on the board, 6 of them in total.
Yeah.
I'm not sure actually no. Where is the Warden actually?
I think he potentially might be upstairs. I'm not too sure though. We'll probably find out. Yeah, I think there is someone upstairs. We can see it just on the outlines there, and as he gets pinged out.
Oh,
Yeah, he's persistent at the top of the tower, and the only way to get rid of him is to flash him out, potentially nade him out. I don't think he's got any. I can hear the ADSs, but I don't know if they're able to protect him. I don't know if that's blown. There we go. There's the first frag. And talk about frags. There's Envy taken out, and so is Geico by Sedox's.
oh my god!
Great
Oh my
picks,
god!
and we see that Sophia still manages to stay alive, and Habana's dead as well. That's another hard breach gone, and the Warden just been able to persist, and there we go, finally getting rid of him. I mean, that's great picks by the likes of Orbit there to manage to get rid of. And talk about picks. There's Sedox's getting the pick onto Element.
What is happening though? You see how it's been a minute, and now it's 5 people alive on the server. You can see how it was just a bit of a tirade where they just traded those kills on and on until we have half the round down, and now it's on site in the driver's seat. But I mean, you still have the potential to win this round on 2v3 for sure, because you have you have enough utility to do exactly just that. I think Thermite is going to have to start off the breach here. He actually got it already, so he's not going to try to deny open shower.
Oh.
The impact trick fails. Actually, no, never mind. I take it back. He actually manages to land it at the last second, and now they don't have a clean access into showers, but they do have an angle into the site. They could flash Lucy out. Ooh, that was so close. And wait, Sammy, how did he get that kill? He actually shoots ZC right behind the Thermite, and now it's a 1v3 again on site. Has just taken control of this round from a huge disadvantage, because again, Proxy is getting a lot of these opening frags, but it's on site to get the final closing frag. A Sammy with 2 big kills in the shower.
Yeah, I mean, definitely great picks there from Sammy. I was about to say, just before the impact tricking started to come out there, that Sammy was still in showers, and when you want to attack kitchen dining defense, you need to get control of that showers. There should be nothing else that you think about but getting control of those showers, because once you have control of showers, you open up the main breach or you go through the door. The defenders can't necessarily do anything but deny from kitchen with either smokes or C4s, potentially trying to get like maybe a flank if it's not covered correctly, but literally if you win showers, you win the round, and that's just how it's played out. But great holds there from onsite.
Well, that's a perfect 3-round rotation now for onsite gaming. They're up 3-1. They're up 3-1. That's a big lead. And now we're gonna head back up to dorms. And I think this time around, Proxy, if they really have identified the weaknesses in the defense of onsite gaming, they could win this next one, and potentially the one after that. Proxy, they need at least one more round to ensure that, okay, this is not going to be the end of the world for us, because 5-1 is really not a pretty sight to be on attack as anyway. You want to have at least 2 rounds. 2 rounds is just say if you're 2 rounds is enough. That's the least.
Yeah, it's pretty bog standard to see the 2 rounds come out into for a kind of attack or split. If you get 3, I mean, some people would call that a win, but yeah, you're looking for either 3 or 2. If you go to 1 or don't get any, then you're almost looking like a defeat. I think it's very little. Oh, sorry, very few times have I seen someone come back from a 6-0 split. But anyway, enough talking about splits, and we'll talk about how the attackers are going to somehow look to dismantle this defense.
Well, they're trying to make their way into bedroom now. Envy is playing behind a shield, and there is a Malusi playing inside of Armory to deny the cross. But Sea Dogs with the big kill, but Element is going to trade it out immediately for his teammate. Where is that? Oh, that's a run out. Oh, that was actually okay. So I think I know what happened. The Sophia was on the balcony, and the
Yeah.
Goro jumped out, and he got a quick kill. But the Ash was there to reach to refrag it. But someone should have Claymore that off. I think the Ash with that Claymore in her pocket right now should have been the one
Yeah.
to deny that jump out, but she didn't. And I think that could have actually really cost him a round. If I mean, ZC, he definitely could have impacted a round more. He definitely, but now his obvious utility is lost. But Aslan, though, he's taking so much damage. Envy is there to back him up, playing behind the shield, very close with those ADSs to protect him. Now he's gonna try to swing it. He doesn't actually get anything. I think that's the last player to be playing on the bedroom balcony, and now he's in a bit of a better position. The crossfire of Aslan makes sure that no one is looking to push up the stairs, but someone is looking to push up from below. I think that was a Thermite. No, Thermite's dead. I mean the
I think it's
Sledge.
the Ash. Oh, is it not? Yeah, but anyway, continuing on. Yeah, not an unwinnable position here for the attackers, as Aslan is pretty low in health. Although he does have a C4 still in pocket, and we see that Jaeger still in trophy. You're gonna name him, he's gonna pop up. There we go. We've got Envy there straight away taking out Geico. Just poor information, and Element managing to get the kill onto Aslan and onto who else was it? I think it was Odd, but managing to kill the smoke. That's a great bit of utility gone, and now in a glorified 2 versus 1 with Broker here. I mean, yeah, I think Envy's just going to go and try and finish off the Ash, but the Ash has crawled away. Here we go. Envy just looking onto Garage, yeah, moving down through the Garage hatch, just looking to refrag off the potential res coming out. Yeah, here we go. Brooker's looking to res, and Envy's looking like sharks in the water. And there we go. There's the round finished. Envy playing that so well, just waiting for the res there.
Yeah, for sure. That was the perfect play to make in this situation. And I think he got a 4K on that position inside of Trophy. That's a huge play. And clearly, as of the time being, Proxy have not yet identified the hole in the defense at all. They have just funneled their way into the trophy room and died.
Yeah.
And now we're heading downstairs. It's going to be an even bigger problem because last time it was also a big collapse. 4v1 in the last dying seconds of the round. Now there's a Ying. Now that could actually be the game changer here. There's no Kate brought, so you actually. Wait a minute. You don't actually even have Walden now. You do not even need Thatcher at all in this situation.
Yeah.
Perhaps usually Thatcher for the Malusi was not worth it. Usually you just kill the Malusi Banshees with impacts from Sophia.
Yeah.
So Ying, actually, we could expect a rush here. Legit. There could be some desperation here as they try to make their way real quick. It could be down laundry stairs, or could be in blue, but I think it will most likely be down laundry stairs if there is a rush. Though to be fair, there might not be one. So don't take my word for it here.
Yeah.
Please, just don't.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hopefully it's not desperation coming out here from Proximity. We already know they were here last season, had a great showing coming in second, but yeah, I mean, they should hopefully take this slow and try and work down the defenders. Aslan, fairly risky doing the main hatch last, but there's no defenders spawning near him. Yeah, I mean, we'll see here what we have in store. Thatcher not necessarily needed due to there's not any denial, but Sammy Yoto nearly getting picked out. There we go, he's downed, and Sedox is managing to get the kill. I mean, just poor. Why would you cross? You don't cross an open doorway. It's just not needed. And there's you go. There's Aslan getting another kill on Ezekzi, pushing himself into Big Tower. As we see Geico getting aggressive and taking out Sedox's, but Envy managing to get the no, it's not even Envy. It was Sammy getting the refrag onto Geico. In a 2 versus 4 situation with Aslan and Envy on low health. Not unwinnable, but I mean, keeps crossing open doorways. That could have been an easy frag there.
Yeah,
Onsite
what's
just playing.
the trend?
Yeah. Envy going prone here, playing in that fairly off position, trying to see if he can catch out Element, but he's going to go for this. Oh, I was going to say, oh, that's a bullet hole peak. Oh no. Yeah, but Brooker opening up that hatch and just trying to push Envy off his position.
Well, look at the clock though. It's been only half a round, but again, it's now on-site gaming fully in the driver's seat. I have to be honest. There definitely was a lot of desperation on the part of proximity. You could see how quickly they tried to make their way in, and now it's gonna be another 1v4. As Envy wins another gunfight, he's gonna teabag the dead Ash. Here, bit of a toxicity.
Yeah.
But it's common now. Aslan is waiting for him. I think he's prone on the freezer, and this actually is a pretty good angle. If Broker doesn't see it, he's gonna die, and he will. And that's onsite gaming taking an insane first half. They've taken 5 rounds in a row, 5-1 on Oregon, and I think that's gonna break Team Proxy a bit, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely a 5-1 split could be heartbreaking. I mean, Proximity, they've tried to adjust the plan and moving towards how they approach the rounds, but it just doesn't seem to be working. I think they've had 1 round on the board, and that was just because they got an early pick onto Envy and shut him down. I mean, that's probably when they've got the best showings. Envy, that definitely on site, more prominent fragger. I don't know if you know this, Rick, but 2 maps ago, I think Envy dropped 19 kills with a 3.0 KD to back it up. I mean, definitely just shows you what this man has in his locker.
Eesh. Yeah, I see. I definitely see your point here. And on this map, I think it's more of a team contribution from onsite gaming. As you can see, that it's a lot more evenly spread across the board. Everyone has 6 to 7 kills with a positive KD each on every one of them. I mean, even the support player, I think Orbit, to be fair, like it's not that bad at all. 2-1-3 is actually a very good score if you're playing support. He was always on smoke. So
yeah,
on-site gaming, they're going very good here in terms of fragging capabilities. And I said at the start that they could be a fragger heavy team, and it actually looks like that right now.
Yeah, definitely, without a doubt, known for how confident they can be on the fragging rolls. I mean, that's a fairly nice Cade. I've never seen that before actually, from Zixi. But yeah, we see here now on-site starting to move towards the defenders. I don't know where they're pushing from. If we could just see. Are they outside blue? No, there doesn't seem to be as if they're going for a blue push.
Check upstairs. Wait, well, what about front door?
Yeah,
oh, wait a minute. They're actually roam clearing from the freezer side. Yeah.
Yeah, so it seems to be a small tower take, moving towards a kind of laundry / freezer execute, potentially. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But anyway, yeah, we see Envy taking that aggressive position into freezer with, I think that is Element, just waiting to embrace him as he pushes around the corner. Holding off as he gets droned out and playing off of the boxes. Faking out as he runs out, and there we go, there's another drone. I mean, they're just throwing drones at him. I don't know why they keep re-droning, because they know exactly where he is. And we see here, we've got Envy just taking that long position, absolutely cutting the site in half fairly effectively. Now, no one can really push out from that rotate.
I definitely think this is a vantage position for Envy, because I don't think anyone would expect the Ash to be holding that high of an angle. So you could cut off half the site here, and the execute could come into laundry instead of the other into blue.
Yeah.
Definitely, this is what onsite is trying to attempt here. The defense is trying to fight back for sure. There's a Goyo crossing through, and it's looking. Envy is on his position, and he's going to take out Samayoto, and it's a big opening kill for onsite gaming. Now they have made their way into Deep Freezer, and now they are going to look to push up. Oh wait, what is that from Envy? He actually slams ZC, but he's gonna get immediately refragged. Like 2 big kills from Nagoyo. That could be the round changer right there. He's looking for a bullet hole kill. He actually downs Z-Dox as well. This is suddenly going in the way of proximity. What is happening though? It's a 2v3.
Yeah, definitely. Potentially a bit of complacency there from Envy as he started to spin around after he got the kill. I don't understand why he decided to do that, and Geico just manipulated it and managed to get the kill onto the Aslan as well. Definitely don't know why Envy did that. Just not showing the respect to his opponent potentially. I don't know. Maybe it was an error. But we see here Proximity just setting up positions and making sure that they're not able to get back into the site.
What on earth has happened? And yeah, withstand at Sophia, but you could see that that removal of the withstand really has also been to the detriment of team onside here in this round, because you could not get Sophia back up, so it was 2v3 and they had to make a desperate play, and they did. They just ran in and they just died to the crossfire set up by Proxy. So a round that could have easily gone in the way of OSG has now become one for Proximity. And going into the next one on the top floor, maybe we could see them pull off a more concrete defense. And if they could do that for the next 3 rounds, then we could potentially see them tie it up here. But for now, I think that the momentum is still on the side of OSG. That play from Geico was definitely just saved that round.
Yeah.
But you cannot always make those kind of plays. It's sometimes it's a matter of pure luck and timing.
Yeah, definitely. I think we see here, like, just Onsite had the advantage, but just didn't use that advantage. Envy just stopped in his tracks, and I don't know why he did that. But great coming out from Proxy, just to bring it back and managing to win the round.
Well, it was did they even have a Thatcher on Team Onsite Gaming last round? Because proximity. I think it would be a bit unfair to call them proximity because it's just wrong. So let's just call them proxy for now. So proxy. I think the thing is that they actually do play a bit more strategical here because they brought the Cade. Last time we didn't even see Onsite bring a Cade a single time, and you could see that they are bringing Mute as well. You had a bandit. They had a bandit last time to. I'm talking about Onsite here. They had a bandit to deny the wall, but that's about it. They never brought Cade. In this situation, no one's bringing Cade, but definitely proxy playing a lot more utility. Now it's looking like Envy is looking to take the fight into Armory, but no one is in there. He's looking to Heart Breach. Is he? Wait, is he?
Chili's just gonna knife that out.
Yeah, he is Heart Breaching, and he's made it with an Armory. Look at that. Now he's taking control of Armory. He's pushing up the trophy, but the position has been abandoned, I believe. And now they have control of trophy. That's quick work there from Onsite Gaming.
Yeah, definitely. Great work there to managing. Well, I don't know where the shots came out from, but we see. Oh my God! What a C4! I don't know what Envy was doing there. He was just looking at the players on his team. And also, I don't know if you noticed, but Element's still persisting downstairs in Garage. So a late flank could easily came up, and Brooker, what a play! Getting that double C4. Envy just chilling outside the trophy right now as he holds that long angle all the way into. I call it kill box, but I don't know what anybody else would call it. Anyway, yeah, we see Element on this long roam. I mean, he's not had much impact, but he's just persisting downstairs.
He's gonna make the late round play here, but I don't think it would even come to the late round at all if Onsite Gaming do not survive the next few gunfights against Proxy, and they don't even have the drone intel. They don't have the Heart Breacher. They do, actually, my bad. But where's Thermite? Oh yeah, he's gonna try to breach the closet wall now. But this is a very aggressive play from Envy. This could be it. But he's not gonna even survive the first one. And now Broker with his actual first 3 frags on this map, and from the double C4 previously, and now Orbit goes down. Sammy in a 1v3, and Proxy, they are finally taking control, and I think they're finally picking up the momentum here.
Yeah,
those 2 big plays from Nagoyo, insane.
I think we're definitely seeing that it's turning out to be a very defender-sided map with the bans in place. We sometimes see attackers getting more momentum and potentially winning more rounds rather than the defense, just the way Siege is. But we see here Sammy's going down the stairs and going to go a long rotate round to pick up the diffuser with 10 seconds left, looking fairly and the advantage towards the defenders here as Brooker, Zixi, and Sammy Yoto stand up, and there's a great kill, but shut down straight away by by Zixi. Sorry.
Well, I'm thinking this comeback could be real. Onside need a round right now to break this momentum. They cannot risk this going to 5-5 at all. I mean, the prospect is looking very, very real. A 5-1. You said you don't see a lot of 5-1 comebacks, do you?
I'm never. I mean, I don't necessarily remember the last time I seen a 5-1 comeback, but I mean, it's not unheard of. We've seen it. It's more the 6-0s that I've not seen it, but I mean, as I said, it's not unheard of. We could see it come back here as Proxy are a very good side and could easily bring it back. But I mean, it depends if Onsite want to, I think, start showing some respect towards their opponents. With we saw Envy aiming at his opponents and aiming at his own team, and like I think last round he just stopped in his tracks. But anyway, we move on to dining and kitchen, where we see.
Honestly, okay, sorry, my bad. You go on.
So no, you go on. Go on.
I was thinking that this could really be the round. Whatever happens in this round could decide the outcome of the match. Honestly, because whoever wins this is gonna keep the momentum. If Onside Gaming wins this, they're gonna break momentum and they're gonna win the next one afterwards. I have to be painfully honest. They will most likely do so. If they don't, then Proxy can go back downstairs to the basement, and with 5-4, I think they'll be motivated. And Onside, they're starting to feel a bit of fear if that happens. Envy is looking to make an aggressive play. He runs straight for the bedroom. They know that there's a hold upstairs from Proxy, so looking to roam clear that out. The Iana potentially helping that out with her infinite amount of drones.
Yeah. Definitely, infinite amount, but only within the allotted time period. Obviously, we see here Zixi just. I think Zixi is the what Zixi and Geico are persistent in showers. Yeah, we see here getting the info out and just getting killed straight away. That drone. I think Envy upstairs, Frag and Element are just kind of almost coexisting upstairs. There we go. We see some damage going on to Envy there from I think Element upstairs. But we see Zixi and Geico. Yeah, they're just stuck in orbit, getting the first kill onto Element. That obviously was upstairs. I think. I don't understand why the Thatcher would be all the way over there, but it must be going for some sort of off-site push, potentially breaking the hatch and trying to catch the defenders off. Sedoxis on the floor, holding a long angle into showers, trying to potentially pick away at the feet or the ankles of the defenders that are still there.
I'm thinking that they could try to open up meeting or security with the Thermite because they know that Team Proxy, as of right now, they officially know that Team Proxy are not bringing Mute or Bandit, which means the wall can be opened up by Hibana easily, and it's free. And now Geico with the aggressive play is going to get immediately punished. Aslan was watching that one flank, and it paid off. It's now a 3v5, and it's slowly snowballing against Proxy. Another kill picked up by Envy. It's a 2v5. And Broker and Zixi, they really have to make a play here. A big one, as a matter of fact, but it's not going to happen. Broker's a 1v5. He takes one down, but he has to find 4 more, and he won't even find Zedox. And Onside Gaming, they have taken this to match point.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Onsite, definitely playing that stronger team. See what happens when the teams start to actually show respect for the opponents. They start to win. Onsite definitely starting to play much more traditional and getting those frags and just absolutely collapsing in on Proxy.
Well, to be fair, there's still 3 rounds to go, but at the time being, like credit to OSG last round. The last time they played Laundry, they managed to get most of the frags. It was a big play from Geico actually
Yeah.
to win that one round. So they won off clutches mostly. So this time they need to find that hole in their defense and patch it up like immediately, because this could be the last round of the day for Proxy.
Yeah, definitely. Proxy will be feeling the pressure, especially as we know, on-site can liven up and definitely go for it. Hopefully, we see much more. We see potentially Proxy able to withstand this kind of pressure that on-site will be able to push onto them. As we see, like that traditional setup that they went for last time with the Goyle shield on elbow and the Goyle shield on the blue door. But yeah, I mean, hopefully this round will be like we'll see Proxy be able to hold.
Is there like 3 ADSs on that Goyo shield? Because if there are, that's gonna be a bit of an issue for onside gaming, because like some pros have said that, oh, but Zeke's gonna find Envy. I think the aggression, was he just rushing?
I don't.
He actually
know.
was.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And now it's a 4v5, and Envy with a bit of a, I think he was getting too confident there, and he got
Yeah.
immediately killed. So, onsite gaming lost the opening duel, but they could come back with the. They could come back for sure. It's a 4v5, it's not the end of the world, and they'd have utility. Satcher's taking a lot of damage as he tries to enter Big Tower. He's taking the gunfight against the Malusi, who has taken no damage. But wait,
Yeah.
I think three of them are stacked up in blue. Now, this is going to be a bit difficult because there is an angled health on the pillar side, which means you would also need big tower pressure if you want to actually make your way into blue like that, because that angle is a very powerful one.
Yeah, definitely agree. I mean, this is the thing though. We see Element. I think it's Element, Geico, and I don't know who the other person is. Brooker's like kind of sitting in Harry Potter waiting for this.
Wait, someone's upstairs!
I did see. I thought Brooker was going to get that. That's a great
what?
pick, and what a pick from Zeke's. Brooker getting the late C4 onto the person on Big Tower stairs, and Sammy and Aslan are put into a 2 versus 4 situation. We talked about this before, how Proximity managed to get the frags, and they're getting the frags again. Talk about frags, here we go. There's Sammy getting a double, and that's absolutely huge. And launches his Iana drone to try and get the information. What a play from Sammy.
This could actually snowball in the favor of onside, but it's not gonna happen. It's a 2v1 unless Sammy picks up the big 4K clutch here. He doesn't see the player on the map. Actually, he does. Wait, how do you miss that? Geico is now in a 1v1, and now this could all go down if Sammy wins his. This could be it. But unless Samayoto finally pulls up the play of his life here, then he could win it against the Iana. But there's 30 seconds left. But I don't think, are there any smokes left on Samayoto?
I'm not too sure. I've not seen any used. But this is the thing though. Samayoto is known for these big plays. The support player who can clutch up. We see here we've got 3 smokes left on Samayoto, plenty of time, and 0 frags on Sammy. As you see the plant start to go down, but it seems to be a bait. As we see Samayoto play in a passive position, and he swings, and Samayoto wins it! What a clutch from him! I said it before, he wins these clutches, and he's won it certainly here, without even using a smoke.
Wow. I think that was actually a really good call from the smoke. He heard the plant go down, so he pushed up to potentially deny it, but then he heard the Iana get off the plant and going for the frag. If he pushed through that rotate to try to throw the smoke, he would be a dead man. Yeah. That was a big play from the smoke. It could have been easily 2v1. If the goal did not, well, I think he whiffed that one, but if he didn't, then that could have ended really a lot sooner. But now 6-4, as long as they can hold out on this one, then their only issue, I'm talking about Proxy here, their only issue would be to win Kitchen Dining. Because if they can win this one, then Kitchen Dining is everything.
Yeah, now, we win here on top floor, and that's what it's certainly coming down to, is that tertiary site showdown. Um, hopefully, hopefully we get to see that though.
Yeah, for sure. And now here's an interesting tidbit. There is a Dokaibi picked for on-site gaming. Now, what do you think about Dokaibi after that buff that they gave her?
Yeah, they gave her frags, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the frags are very useful for Dokaibi. She's it gives her a different sort of dynamic in terms of being able to potentially get kills or clear out utility, whatever she's needed for. In terms of gaining that info, her gadget utility is great for sounding out any potential late flanks or someone lurking around the corner. If you can, pardon me, locate exactly where the sound is coming from. Not only that though, she has a passive ability that allows her to hack cameras.
Well, that's, yeah, for sure. And if they lose a player on the roam here, then that could really be bad. I mean, it could really collapse against Proxy if their intel is now being used against them. But to be fair, there are actually no like Valkyries or Maestro on the board, so they don't actually have any extra cams. I don't think it's gonna be that big of an issue if they shoot out default anyway. So
Yeah.
we'll see what
Oh,
happens.
yeah, Zixi getting fragged out by Sammy there. I think that was from Big Tower. Yeah, it was. See,
Oh, wait,
just a
no. Oh,
confirmation. That's a great pick. And Geico just returning to site here, waiting for potentially Sammy to jump in. Big window. Yeah, like there we go. Just playing close with the shotgun. Fairly good. And there's another frag grenade, just missed, just taking a slither of health off of Geico. But Samioto taking out Envy again as he gets shut down. Definitely great pick from him. And he's still, oh no, he's already used the C4. So we see here, definitely, and there's the Goyle shield gone as well. As we see the attackers starting to walk through their checklist and move towards this execute.
now, oh, wait a minute. They don't even have the wall opened up yet, so this execute, I don't think is really gonna happen unless someone deals with that mute jammer on the wall. And as time is ticking down to 1 minute, they do have a bit of a hole, but it's a bit complicated because
Yeah.
can you even walk through that? I think you can, but you have to crouch walk, and you can be very, very vulnerable.
Yeah.
Unless the play can be made here. Oh, but wait!
Oh.
The swing from the Kaibi is immediately... it doesn't work out. The Jaeger takes him out, and now it's a 3v4 as Proximity is looking to solidify this comeback. 4v3. And there's 30 seconds left, and there's no proper breach. Zedox gets a big kill in Attic onto Samayoto. He's gonna do some more damage to Broker. But Element's taking so much damage here. He's trying to deny from below. I think he can still, but he doesn't realize someone's coming up down from Zulu hallway. He's gonna die to it right now.
Oh, that's just
And now the
unlucky.
plan's going down by Aslan. This could be it. Geico and Broker not denying it. Zedox goes down, but it's a 2v2 situation. It's actually still winnable, but the diffuser is planted so close. They would have to push into Trophy or through the breach if they want to make this play happen. But the time is ticking for them. They have 30 seconds left. They have to find both of these players right here and right now. The player's lying down on the floor. He actually sees him. He could push through the breach here, but I think Aslan is aware of it. He could die right now. He will. It's a 1v2, and it's Broker, the last man alive to keep his team in the game, and he won't even be able to do that. Onside Gaming finally get the closing round. And the 4v3 clutch from, I mean, it's mostly a clutch from the last 3 onside players. And that was the map.
Yeah, definitely an interesting spectacle now coming out from on-site and Proxy. Proxy putting up as much as they can. We see there Sammy dropping 16 kills with a 4.0 KD. Truly just shows you how talented the on-site gaming roster actually is. Um, yeah, I mean, there's not much to say, but I personally say no disrespect to Proximity, they're a great team, but I'd say on-site were just better.
Yeah, for sure. And well, like we talked about in the beginning, this is definitely a team that this frag that shoots people in the head and they win it. But hey, I mean, realistically speaking, a lot of people have a bit of a romanticism when it comes to Siege. They think that strategy is everything and the holy grail, and you cannot overcome strategy with gun skill. But gun skill, I think, is most like 65% of everything
Yeah.
in about this game. So you only cannot discount that. And in this case, you know what? You play strats to set yourself up to win gunfights in order to kill
Yeah.
all 5 players in the enemy team.
Yeah.
And you
Um,
that's even like the point of diffusing as well. You don't diffuse to you don't diffuse to do whatever. You just diffuse to force the player to come to you.
yeah. I mean, that's a great point there. You make strats to make optimal gunfights that will therefore be in your favor. This is a strategic FPS, but an FPS at its core. I mean, if you could put as much strategy and preparation into it, but say if your fraggers aren't having a good day, or the whole team's not having a good day, I mean, that could just be it for you. That's just the unfortunate thing that it comes down to, and it just seemed to be happening all for on-site as they just totally cleared out the competition today. Great spectacle. Proxy putting up a good fight, but just unfortunately not good enough. Hopefully, the next game just being as good as our last two games, and I think you're coming back, aren't you, Rick, for the next game?
Yep, I'm here for the next one.
Cool. Well, me and Rick will see you all in the next game. See you later.
Yeah.
Life and soul, rip me to pieces, just let it all go. My heart was on fire, but you let me burn. You got me wired, now there's no return. Oh, you took my heart, you took my soul. Rip me to pieces, let it all go. My heart was on fire, but you let me burn. You got me wired, now there's no return. Oh, you took my heart, you took my soul. Rip me to pieces, let it all go.
what you don't know. Hey now, put up a fight, I know how I won't let go. Hands out to the sky, we reach for tomorrow. Break down, look at your life, why you wanna be known. Head down, look in my eyes, tell me what you don't know. Hey now, put up a fight, I know how I won't let go. Hands out to the sky, we reach for tomorrow. No, we don't wanna die, we'd rather be alone. Are you the animal, cannibalistic missile, crashing all around? Are you the animal? Do you remember out on a limb, you listen, quiet all around? Are you the animal? I'm not afraid of you. I feel we're ready to die. But time is on my side. Feel it going inside me, but you'll never find me. I need my heart to make me
Moving down to LA, to the land of opportunity. My grandma thinks I'm crazy for giving Hollywood a piece of me. I'm holding my head high, act like the world's mine. I didn't come for nothing, and all I know is I can't let them see. I got no idea what I'm doing. Take it all till I make it all the way. I've been winning, I've been losing, but you're never gonna read my poker face. Take it all till I make it. Take it all till I make it. No idea what
Hi guys, welcome back to Reflex Champions. Here we are, ready for the next game. That is Esports Wales versus Chikara. Esports unlucky on the last outing, and Chikara successful on theirs. Quite excited for this match. Rick, what about you?
I'm most excited because of the map that we're gonna see played, which will be Clubhouse. I swear I would have lost my marbles if we were gonna go back to Oregon. Like, I don't think I could have taken it.
Yeah, definitely. This is the thing though, on Clubhouse, another common map, but not as common as Oregon, obviously. Um, a fairly structured map. We see it played quite often. What's your opinion on Clubhouse as a map?
I think that with the current meta, it's actually a very fun map to play. I mean, in the old meta, it was still actually playable as one of the few maps where it's sorta open, as in it's not like super closed and a
Yeah,
bit of a comfort zone for the defenders. It's also a lot of angles that can be set up that really make it hard for you to defend. I mean, it's a balanced map. That's the sign of a great siege map.
yeah,
I always enjoy casting it, and especially with this new meta, new strats have to be brought out in order to, like we said, to set up your chances of success more. We'll see what happens. But
yeah,
the thing that I'm most excited about with this new meta is that the fact that now you have Habana, and in combination with Clubhouse, that is going to be a ban that I'm actually expecting from one of these teams when we're
yeah,
gonna get to it, because Habana is a new meta. Her two pellets are actually insane. I think at some point they are going to nerf her because of the fact that she can just keep shooting two
yeah,
pellets at a time on the kitchen hatch until they run out of impact grenades, and then it's game over. They get the hatch open, and then she still have three more. Like she can still open three more hatches at most.
yeah.
It's actually insane.
Definitely agree that this is the thing though as well. And not only is it quite a powerful map for the likes of Habana, it's also quite a powerful map for the likes of roamers. We see the likes of we've seen such strategy as the SSG style roam. That roam quite, how would you put it, prevalent across all tiers. We saw it a couple times come out. I can't remember what match it was, but it seems to be a fairly, how would you put it? Is recognised and almost feared because of how strong it can be for the defenders.
Well, I think that honestly, the SSG roam has really faltered within the last year
Yeah,
because of the loss of the Mozzie shotgun, and even then, also with the
yeah,
addition of the new operators. We've seen just now, like just recently at the NA finals, that Dark Zero was immediately able to break the Dark Zero at the NA finals. They were able to break the
yeah,
site when the first try. They just rushed down the moto hatch, and it just paid off. And I mean, it was down to 1v1, but they still won it. So it's a sign that the strat is not as good as it used to be anymore, and
yeah.
it could change in the future.
Definitely agree. I mean, it's still, it's still the SSG just roam is definitely shows that heavy roaming kind of is support. This map supports that, but again, as you said, like we saw Dart Zero on the NAL finals, showing how easy it is just to break down that site by stopping rotations that necessarily aren't as strong anymore. Uh, I mean, we move straight into this map on Clubhouse as the bands start to come in. Hopefully, we see a good showing from both teams anyway.
Gonna be a
Um,
Maverick ban for sure, because you do not want to have to deal with that operator on CC wall. No, it's actually a Thatcher ban. Esports Wales, this means that Maverick is going to be on the board, and that's going to be a big issue because that guarantees a wall is going to get opened. Usually, you would have this makes banning tricky impossible. You're just going to play mute or something, because then you can just. Oh wait, actually, Shikara's going to be the one to ban Maverick first on attack. That
yeah,
is quite a decision to make, and one that I'm a bit confused about. But they could also, I mean, obviously, Kate ban is a reasonable ban. You do not,
yeah,
if they leave Kate open, they are going to be at a serious disadvantage within the first 6 rounds of attack, because there's no
yeah,
Thatcher. You would have to play Kali in order to actually get that Kate off, or very riskily. There's also a play that you can make where you can enter into the kitchen and sledge, and then you drop grenade through one of the vertical holes and will actually kill the K charge.
Yeah, I
So
mean
that's all very risky. Yeah.
yeah, that's fair. I fully agree. There is still with the ban of the Cade, that obviously stops any Cade tricks that we see on the likes of the CC wall. Definitely think that the what's it called, the Maverick ban was quite an interesting choice from Chikara Academy. A, a fairly how would you put it, like ballsy ban, to be honest, but hindering yourself, obviously feeling confident in their own attack here to take it to the defense. And straight away, I think this looks like the SSG roam that we were talking about, because they've got a Vigil, Mozzie, Mute, Millicene Castle. Yeah, this is looking fairly like an SSG roam from Esports Wales.
Yeah, for sure. And they're replacing Legion with the Lucy, so just I suppose to cover more ground, so they cannot always just rush it.
Yeah.
This gonna put a stop to any rush down blue. And has Chikara Esports figured that out though? Because then they could find themselves in a bit of a sticky situation, or unless they realize that they can outfrag Esports Wales and just rush straight down Moto Hatch. That could happen at any time, and that could be a big problem for Esports Wales. Now, Dirt is soft. They don't really like. It always gets open. So why do you? Oh wait! Oh my god!
Why have
They
they left
actually-
that
they know.
soft?
I think they need the reinforcements from the top 4 because it always gets open. So I don't think it really matters. But I think they're about to rush it here through Dirt, and this could be it.
Yeah, this is definitely it. They've recognised very quickly that
Oh,
there is only one.
they actually
person
got
in
it. They're in.
Oh, and there's the kill on it. Ben, that's straight away. They've got control of sight, and they've got also got. Well, I don't think the Habana should have dropped there from kitchen, but anyway, look, there's the sledge getting the frag onto the rotating vigil, and the nomads are going down. Plants at 75, and it's looking very quickly like this is going to be a Chikara round straight off the bat.
I know, right? And the thing is that I just kind of figured this was gonna happen. It's all around as well.
Yeah.
Chikara is just not giving Team Esports Wales a single inch here. It's just that they figured out that they were going to play the SSG roam, and like every other team that has broken the strat from SSG, they just rushed. Either through a Motorhead or through Dirt. This time it was Dirt. It was soft. I don't think it would have been made of much of a difference if it was actually reinforced, because then the ace was there, so it was fine. The problem was that Team Esports Wales did not identify the problem storm that was coming their way through Dirt. They should have had their entire team funnel back to site the moment they saw. The moment someone recognized that the Malusi inside of Dirt was shot out. You don't see. You have to realize that no team would ever take the church site slowly, because every time that it has been taken slowly, it has been to their own demise. Because the setup is insane in terms when you play slowly. So you have to play fast every single time. You see that NIP tried to rush it at the invite and it failed, but that was the old meta, and right now the rush can definitely work in any case.
Yeah, I definitely think the rush is much more. How do you put it? Is much more successful rather than taking it slow, as you said, and doing a proper roam clear as to where they are. Esports Wales adjusting and not going for such a heavy roam. Or I say that, but I think is that Dot coming back to site? I think Dot's coming back to site, but not necessarily such a heavy roam with 3 roamers, but just the 2 upstairs. See Cut here, he's in towards near garage, near the bike, and we see Chikara just moving in and taking top floor control, but I don't think they'll be able to find anybody.
Oh wait, actually they will. This would be the kill for the Ashley, but he's missing so many shots. How is the Vigil alive? Kurt is taking this gunfight right here, and he could actually win it if he sees the Ash first. He has support from his teammate. He's gonna impact up the stairs, but Valiant actually has a lot more HP than Kurt. So he has to rely on his teammate here, and he won't even survive it as Valiant finally takes down the Vigil. And the Melusi on Ben has to fall back.
Yeah.
But that was such a bit of a tussle there for the Ash. I think he would have kicked himself a lot more if he lost that one.
Yeah,
But in the end, he
definitely.
didn't.
Valiant managing to get the frags, just an absolute whiff there at first glance, but getting the final pick was definitely, I mean, played into their favour, and we've already got the Moto hatch open for Chikara. A vital check on the checklist to get through. And we see Chikara just establishing their control onto the first floor, and starting the vertical holes and open up hatches, etc. And there's still a minute 20 left on the clock.
Well, we're gonna have to see them. Have they opened kitchen hatch yet? But I think they might have. And if they do, then they haven't actually. It's now it's gonna be a bit of an issue because they need to get it open. I mean, they could get it open real quick with Hibana, but that's gonna be a lot more time wasted if they can keep impact tricking it. Like in the end, impact tricks are more for time wasting because one way or another, a competent team will get it open regardless how many impacts you throw at it. I think that's gonna be the case now.
Oh,
looks like Valkyrie still has one set of impacts to deny that, and that could be the delay that they need right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing.
Wait, he's not going for it. Wait, look at the hatch. Wait.
Yeah, oh no, they've managed to get the hatch open. Rectify has already established control into Moto, and all that needs to be done is to get in through main, and the Jaeger is holding this very strong.
Wait! Look at the hatch, it's closed! This could be it! This could be the round, but wait, Micah's is making his way into church. He's trying to plant. He's planting behind the black box with a 2v2. The denial is not there, and it's a 2v1 now, suddenly, as SWAT is the last man alive. But the defense, and they're gonna get the kill on SWAT. He's not looking the right way. And that was it. That was around there.
Yeah.
I said we should look at the hatch because I thought it was still close, and I was right, it was still close, and that was an actual round ending play there made by the Valkyrie with the impact. She denied the breach, and I don't think the Hibana had enough left to actually breach it. I think she did, but I think they ran out of time. The impact really delayed it. That was such a big play.
Yeah, definitely crucial there from the Valkyrie just to stop that one Hibana charge from opening up that full hatch. I mean, I thought they had enough on the. I mean, the hole looked as if it was big enough to open up the hatch. And with the control that was already established by Chikara, I thought that would have been enough to win the round. But obviously, we've talked about it before. We'll talk about it again. You have to win your wins if you want to win the round. And I mean, Chikara just didn't. But anyway, we digress and we move on towards gym and bedroom, not wanting to move towards cash, especially with likes of the Cade being dropped from the bans. So maybe thinking it's not as strong a site.
I'm thinking still. No. Here's my take. I think they're waiting for a surprise. They're gonna keep playing these offsites until the big one comes. Then they're gonna play CC and they're gonna have a surprise waiting for Chikara. That could be it. At the same time, you could be right. It could be a terrible site for them, but I think it's really not because there's still a bandit in play. He could easily trick because there's only a Thatcher to deny that. I really do not believe that Chikara are ever gonna play Kali. Especially with the recent nerf, that's a big issue, a big no-no for anyone who's trying to play her. So Thatcher, they're gonna trick it, and Sophia could deny it the same way she did in previous seasons using the stun grenades. Now this is a bit of a questionable setup as they are reinforcing bathroom. You wouldn't reinforce bathroom. You would. Thing is, sure, the bandit can run off towards the bedroom, but usually you would have the bathroom open so you can get the hell out of there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's quite a quick escape anyway to try and just a rotate there just to reinforce, almost like you do on elbow, a fairly common tactic that's used amongst the defenders. But it looks like they're going for a CC take here, which is almost essential when trying to take this site because that CC window could almost collapse a full round.
Yeah, and here's the thing though, the mute gem is really delaying this push because you could see that a lot of the drones from Team Shikara Academy were muted as they tried to make their way in. The mute gem is not going to be able to stop the bottom from breaching, but do they realize that Jet's playing very close to right to their next to their wall here? Because Dot is going to be able to pick up the kill on the Nomad. It's a 4v5 now, and if they don't realize the castle is inside of cache, it could be a big issue. It's a bit of a pixel there. He almost actually could have shot it, but he didn't. He could have died to it as well, but they actually, I don't think they know the castle's on top of that cache table, and this could be huge. If he pushes in without intel, this could be it. He actually will, and he's gonna die to it. And it's a 3v5, as now Team Chikara Academy are pressed against the wall. And the defense from Esports Wales is working out here. The mute, obviously, a big factor in that one because the Habana did not have the intel and she just died. I think he still knows where the castle is. He does. He sees the player. He's gonna shoot. He actually doesn't win the gunfight immediately, but he will eventually. But taking so much damage that should not have happened. He should have gotten the kill right off the bat. And another gunfight is being taken. But Ace is gonna get another one. It's gonna be Dot to make it worse though. As the trade comes out, down goes Micah. But it's another kill onto the Ash as another player made his way into cache. It's now 1v3. The defense from Esports Wales on the offside is standing very strong here. And what a shot though. And he takes down the Goyo on Kurt, and it's now 1v2, but still a bit of an issue for O9B because, you know, he has to make he has 20 seconds to make a play happen. Going on a power could be a bit of a bad call, but no, he's gonna survive it. But he has so little time. He has to find the kills. He cannot possibly go for the plant here unless he picks up one. Jumps in. Could he find the first one in the bathroom? He's gonna go for the plant potentially, but he's gonna get denied immediately as soon as they realize it. They're just gonna have to go into gym, and they will get him. And that is another round of Esports Wales right there.
Yeah, definitely. Unlucky there for Chikara, but Esports Wales standing strong and getting the picks that were needed, playing those off positions, and the likes of the Casio standing in front of the CC, and the Jaeger just down below in Janitor's Closet supporting them. I think it was Janitor's, or it was either Stock, but it was below anyway, and getting the picks that they needed to stop the Chikara push. Stopping at the almost getting stopped at the first hurdle there, you would say. Chikara with not being able to handle the hold in CC. Oh, sorry, cash, I should say.
Yeah, for sure. And we're gonna be actually heading to CC cash room now. We do have a bit of a pause because one of them is re-hosting, I believe. Well, actually, probably crashed or something, or soundbar, whatever. Honestly, though, like it's usually a bit there's a bit of a meme going on that teams actually just can get free tactical timeouts by calling for soundbug and then just leaving, pausing until they need to, and then go back in. I don't think you really can get around it because there's no way to prove that they actually have soundbug or not. So most teams actually do this because it's just bad sportsmanship, but it could actually be done. But anyway, CCTV cache is coming up. They have again that information denial on mute. Looks like Bandit's gonna be actively tricking because they didn't just leave the mute on the board. They did ban. They did ban Thatcher first, so that could have been the first thought. Just play mute and let them Maverick trick. But they didn't because Maverick is also banned. So mute is gonna be used for information denial most likely. He also has that shotgun, so a lot of side setup we're gonna see come from Esports Wales. Lucy, of course, denied the entry, and Jaeger because everyone plays Jaeger. I mean, have you ever seen a match without Jaeger?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Jaeger's such an important pick. People don't realise it, that his utility, no matter what happens, is always going to be important. Protects other utility in the likes of shields. Just the way it combines with the other operators, it is just invaluable. As much as we want to as much as Ubisoft want to change Jaeger, you'll never be able to take away how powerful he is because that's just how good it is. I mean, this is the thing though. If you nerf Jaeger, you still have the Womai. But moving on to like kind of more Chikara's side of things, you did a great detail on how the defense are looking likely to hold. But I mean, we've got the Nomad for the runouts or any sort of peaks. We've got Sledge for soft destruction. We've got a Habana and a Buck. Buck's probably going to go below and trying to get that bandit, stop him tricking. And there's also, I mean, there should really be a secondary hard breacher in the form of either an Ace or a Thermite. Personally, I would take the Thermite. Opens up bigger walls, but Ace just as powerful because he can open up, although it's smaller, but he won't be able to risk himself as much because with Thermite you see that animation come out where he's placing the breach onto the wall. At the same time, though, Buck does have his secondary hard breach now, and we could actually see him being utilized.
I think that they would actually stick with the flashes, especially if Aruni comes into play next season. Most teams
Yeah.
will bring flashes on operators that have them, because you cannot potentially like you can just walk past an ADS, you cannot walk through an Aruni gate without just losing that much HP, and that would suck a lot if you were on a clutch situation on like 10 HP, then you're doomed. But for now, you're right, they could actually bring the heartbeat charge, but it's CCTV, and the big question is, what are they going to use it on? The question, and honestly, they don't have to use it on anything, so they're going to bring flashes, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing, though. There's a multitude of walls on the CCTV. You have that main breach that's so common that people usually repel on, and kind of what we've been seeing now, what's been the more meta attack from the attackers, is that they put walls along the bottom and just hold it for footholds. It's turning into a place where it's just making the defenders unable to move through that site. That's all that's needed for the main wall to be open. Then the rest, it's either moves on towards either construction, or they move towards garage and try and pressure that garage player or the rafters player, which can't get support because that whole site has been cut off. I mean, I think in terms of when you want to talk about mat theory and attacker theory, if you can manage to split the site in half, that's like half your work done. Because I mean, you can't transfer nearly half of your defenders over to the other site to support, which is fairly how would you put it? It's like it's the best way to defend. I can't remember my word. Sorry, I mixed up my words there.
Oh, I was just gonna say, you're right about the split. That you can cut off the site and then you can actually easily get the plant down.
Yeah, I think we're just going to take a small break just due to the technical issues that we're having on the side of Chikara here. But definitely, I agree with like most of your points that you're saying here with how the defenders and attackers are going to potentially play out this round, and the likes of how CCAs hold.
Yeah, and the thing is though, if they are bringing the Buck, I'm thinking the execution could come down in the last second in cash, because the Buck is very, very good for flushing out every cash player and force them off the site. And there is that green box everyone always plays around when the cash execute is about to happen. That could be a bit of an issue for whoever's trying to run in and plant. So if you're able to force everyone off it and then isolate the entire site, you do have the Nomad to cut off the rotates. So you can prevent someone from going through garage. You can cut it. You can cut off. You can then enter cache and plant on the bomb. The only way to deny that is to go into CCTV and shoot through the soft wall if you have the intel. But then that can also be cut off on the CCTV window. So that means that. And then the thing is also that you can just run into the breach, and the guy on red cannot shoot you, because then he'll expose himself and get shot from construction. That means that the only way that team Esports Wales can deny such an execute when it happens is to C4 it off or smoke it off. And I think that they have a lot of that utility for now, so they could be able they could be ready to counter that. So it's all fine and dandy, I guess.
There we go. We're finally in, and it looks like they've got Dokkaebi, which is quite an interesting pick. I don't know if that was a random due to the timers.
It's definitely random.
Yeah, because I don't see Dokkaebi ever being brought on the likes of CC Take, but I mean she does have the grenades, unless they're going to sixth offer. Yeah, sixth and offer straight away onto secondary hard breach. Looks like they will be bringing their flashes on Buck unless they use him for something else. They do end up using that hard breach tool.
Yeah, and also what I was rambling on previously about Cash, that is the perfect in a perfect world. That is the basic execution, as I would say, with the setup for Cash. But like I always say, don't romanticize this game too much because there can never be a perfect execute.
Yeah.
There's always going to be some flaw, some play that's going to be made by one player that could actually change the entire thing. And as we head into this round, we see that the Kyrie, like I said, it was reveal phase, which means that he could not pick an operator anymore. So he had to take the random pick and 6-pick. So the Ace is going to be able to open up a lot of the walls unless they trick it. I don't think they would attempt to. I mean, they could potentially, but I don't think they actually have any impact in it too. That they have none, so they cannot trick it. Which means that if they can force the bandit off the wall, they can easily get the wall wide open, and it's a big entry point for them. And
Yeah.
like you previously said about isolating the site, that opening, that breach is very crucial. Now Habana's going to use all of the utility to open up garage. Now this is big. Did you notice that you cannot trick the Habana pellets in garage anymore? Because I think that I remember faintly you could actually do it before, but they have patched off that little bit of section above the garage wall. Look closely, or yeah, I'm very sure that they did that, or unless I'm just mistaken, because I swear last time I played ranked I could not do it. So
Yeah.
bottom garage is gonna get open, forcing this player to forcing the Jaeger on dot 25A to push up to the rafters, but he's now stacked up against the Malusi. And yeah, it's 1 minute, and they haven't gotten the breach yet. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 minutes gone, and they've opened up garage, but not done much in terms of the main breach. I can hear an ace going off somewhere. I'd imagine that would be either construction or the main breach. Yeah, we see Mike. Is it Mikaz on the what looks like to be the main breach balcony? So I'd imagine that's what that was. A minute 40 left. There's been no picks, but a lot of utility used. We see here we've got Buck, who's not really gone below to open up anything in terms of trying to move like a bandit off of where the hard breach, sorry, the main breach is. So I mean, fairly interesting. And there we go, there's 09B getting the first pick all the way down from garage door, but Cut getting a refrag onto the Nomad. I could hear that there was Air Jazz already put down, and Cut's just piling the pressure onto the players that are already in stock. See here,
Well,
Buck's trying to somehow tear, nearly getting a pick there, but tearing up a bit of the site and just playing that little bit more aggressive. Oh, Matt with a lovely kill onto the diffuser, and that makes that cold. But we do have a player on rafters. It seems that Chikara's got garage control, which is fairly big, and Matt's been dropped as well. That's the utility dropped onto the smoke, but Cut getting the frag onto Valiant. Finally, 40 seconds left. 2 players down and 2 players left and diffuser down. Yeah, oh, the Hapana pushes through, and Smoke just managing to pick him off. On 20 HP, and 09B just caught a glimpse of where he was. We see a Jaeger sitting on top of Red, and I was just about to say Cut pushing up Garage, but he manages to pick him out.
Yeah, like I think that the biggest factor that cost them that one round was the fact that the Ace did not smoke himself off in order to enter. He could have smoked, that drone hole on, the drone hole that looks into red. He could throw a smoke through that, and it will cut off red, and then you can jump in and plant. That was actually the plan. Or also, he could have just smoked off that hole on Cash, and he would have adequate cover to run in and plant because they had garage control. And if he got in, that would have been a Chikara round easily. But the fact that he died, I was like, wait, why is this guy jumping in? Then I realized they actually had garage control, and that's why. But then he didn't cover himself adequately, and that's just cost him that round. And Chikara Academy's now 1-3 down, and that's not the best result you want to see after you already taken garage like that. So esports Wales, they're going strong right now, and you expect another 5-1 half as we head into this map.
I definitely don't expect a 5-1 here, as we're seeing Chikara doing the right things but not executing properly, just missing out vital things like smoking off the right areas, stopping those line of sight, and just general like kind of things that you just prepare before you go for that execute. Again though, we see here, it looks as if esports Wales are going fairly roam heavy. We've got the Vigil coming out again, and the Jaeger also coming off site. I think no, he's just staying on main stairs. But yeah, I mean the second time lucky for the defenders on this site. The thing is though as well is, I mean, esports Wales were able to win their tertiary site in Gym Bedroom. Not something that you don't tend to see, and another thing you don't tend to see not so often is Chikara going for a VIP, strip take. What do you make of that?
Honestly, I wouldn't say that a strip tick is always necessary. You can always enter somewhere else, and it looks like they're always entering from the top 4 and doing a top down. So that's not a bad choice either. They can do it really well, and I mean, they're actually, as you say that, they're actually doing a strip tick right now, and they got it, and they've got the control established upstairs. They can now air jab off every stairway, and they have full upstairs control, and they don't have to worry about a flank at all. Nomad is going to make that very difficult. Now,
Yeah.
they just have to make sure that they can get all of this off before anyone pushes up the main stairs and where blue stairs. Actually, there's visuals in here, and that's a big issue if they do not draw him out. They could actually suspect that his marked tracers are coming from downstairs, and that could be an issue if they don't find him. But Valiant is going to find the first kill onto Dot, who's playing on the main stairs. Now, Kurt is still in position to make a big play, because I don't think they air jabbed off that section of the map. And if they don't have the drone intel adequate enough, because when the Vigil crosses that, and if he's invisible, then they could misinterpret it something else, and that could cost him a round. But Kurt is not making his move yet. He's slowly... Wait, he's gonna run out here, and he's not gonna get the kill. He's gonna get it down, and the refrag is gonna come in from the sledge, and that's gonna be a big mistake there from Kurt to actually not confirm it, because he doesn't actually get the kill. He's gonna get revived now, and Valiant is standing up on his 2 feet now, and a 3v5 instead of 4v4. 3v4, what could have been.
Yeah,
And,
definitely agree there. I mean, just unlucky that Kurt never managed to get that frag. But talking about frags, Mikaz doing his work and managing to take out Matt on the smoke. Great piece of utility there, and there's Jet. What a kill from him.
And
you see here.
Oh yeah,
So-
it's Jet. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
it's confused. I thought, I saw him shoot, and then kill feed came up. I thought, okay, that's a Malusi kill. What a shot! But no, never mind. It's actually the Valkyrie.
Yeah, I thought, I honestly, I never even checked. It was actually Ben on the Melusi and not Jet.
Wait.
But we see here that the Valk's going for the flank, but Nomad just knew exactly where she was, and we all know that ARX is a much better gun than that of the MPX on the on the Valkyrie. Melusi got it all to do here. Oh, 09B just dropping, trying to get that frag, and Lucy's got it all to do in a 3 versus 1 situation with the plant going down. And Lucy got 2 impacts. She doesn't have that C4 that we see often taken on her to try and get an extra pick. I think there's only 2 downstairs covering that diffuser, and they're stacked on top of each other for some reason, but we still have 1 upstairs. We see that SWAT has positioned himself for where that retake comes up, but the Melissa managing to get that pick and gets the second. There's only one left,
right?
1 versus 1, 18 seconds left to go, and we see impacts as she tries to make holes in the floor. Starts to defuse, but baits it out.
Over.
9 seconds left. She's going to have to hold on here as we see Hidabana.
Oh my God.
There we go. 10's last 30 seconds there with the Melissa getting 2 lovely picks, but just unlucky.
The Hibana played that perfectly, and that was the real round-saving decision there for Chikara Academy. That actually could have gone so atrociously wrong if the Hibana lost that 1v1, but she played that perfectly. Just don't peek, wait until they start to defuse, and she waited until 7-second timer was gone, and then you could peek, but it won't matter if you lose, because you've already won if it's down to the 7-second timer and you peeked. So, Chikara Academy actually were a very convincing round there. They almost tossed it. 09B with that whiff on the SMG-11 almost actually tossed it.
Yeah.
But with the vantage position on the hatch, that was not winnable for the Malusi in those last seconds. Actually, if he retook the hatch, he could have easily won that, because you could see what he did. You could see what he can do with that MP5. So really a real NT there for a real NT there for Matt. Wait, no. Was it Matt? No, it wasn't Matt. Sorry, I'm very confused.
Yeah.
Was it?
I don't
Ben?
think no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Ben. I think that was his first frags of the game, and it was, again, as you said, it was fairly unlucky. It was a nice try. I think is what just to reiterate your point. When you've got someone on that hatch, you're going to need to take them off. That vertical pressure is just too much. Again, the Melissa might have got lucky with her impacts, managing to make the right holes. The Habana was circling kind of open floor there. So maybe if he just repositioned himself, maybe would have got a kill. But at the same time, though, great play from the Habana, and that can't be like overstated enough. But anyway, we digress. Moving on to the next round of a gym bedroom defense, we see 09B and the likes starting to move towards CCTV and just opening up that wall and getting ready to move the player that is extended all the way over there. I believe it's the castle of Jet again, and hopefully Chikara don't allow those kind of off positions again.
Well, here's the thing though, that they could have gone to church again, but they didn't. So I think that in some, for some reason, I think maybe this fine tune strats, but looks like esports Wales, their site is gym, and that's something you don't see every day for sure. They're gonna try to make something happen here by getting into CCTV, Chikara Academy. They have the wall about to be opened up, but they don't realize that the castle's very close by. He could actually get the kill. He will. That's a nice shot on him, but the Nomad is down as well. It's a trade now. He gets the Hibana gets a refrag, but it's a 3v4 as the esports Wales opens with the big kills. And well, I would expect them. Actually, they got the wall open, so it's not actually that, let's say, grim for them. But there is a player pushing up the main stairs, and he could help hold that breach. And Micah needs to get that kill then if he wants to push in, but he could also just rely on the support of his teammates. Now, here's a big play. The SWAT is gonna have to make his way through gym and not gym, construction. He could actually wait. I don't think they actually know he is in here. There are no cameras, and this could be the big play. It's coming out right now. Unless someone's holding it, actually he's gonna give his position away. 09B gets the kill onto Matt. Actually, that's a player inside of Logi. That's him gone. 2 players inside of construction. Can he get the frag here? He will. Down goes Kurt. It's suddenly going in the way of Chikara Academy so quickly right now. They have to isolate the main stairs, and if they can get the execute down. They actually will start to go in. The Jaeger actually wins that gunfight. It's now Micah who's going to plant. He actually will get denied. The Bandit gets it. Hibana gets a kill, but it's a 1v1. It's 20 seconds left, and they're both very low. It could go either way. But he actually will go. Oh my god, Chikara actually. No way he actually won that.
Yeah, what a shot there from SWAT. A pixel peak indeed. As you can see, barely any of that Jaeger's head. Lovely from the likes of, I can't remember who that was. Just double check when this comes up. I think it was SWAT. Yeah, SWAT managing to get that final kill there. I mean, definitely a great take from Chikara, managing to shift the tides of the round in their favour, putting it into a 3 versus 2 situation. Unlucky from Dot when he was getting that double on the Jaeger. I think he should have been taken out personally, but I mean, at the same time, that's just compliments to Dot and winning his gunfights. Baiting out with Bandit here, sixthing onto a mute on Mikaz. I mean, I don't know. What would you prefer? Do you prefer the mute? I mean, definitely think that mute's probably more useful in terms of he can mute off the main breach, the two walls onto in garage, sorry, and then the construction wall as well. Almost getting 4 walls with his utility.
Yeah, I think here's the issue. I think they identified the fact that Team Esports Wales are not bringing Thatcher. That is huge. Like, why would you not be bringing Thatcher on this site? And that means that Mute actually has a lot more free reign. That means you have to actually go in as an Ashe and try to blow it up from below. So basically, they have achieved the same effect as just bandit tricking, because you force the Ashe to go downstairs for that. Not bringing Thatcher is really a big mistake here, in my opinion, for Esports Wales.
Is Thatcher not banned?
No. Oh wait a minute. Oh, he is. Yeah. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
sorry, my bad.
The last map.
I was taking a brain fart there. They could have brain fart Kali. They could have
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think it was. I think you're thinking of last match where the Thatcher wasn't banned and it was. Can't remember. I think it was Maverick instead, if I remember correctly.
it was Maverick. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Anyway, we digress. As we see that Ben on the Zofia starts to move in and take stock control very quickly. I think that's Jet on the far side on Billiard's window, waiting to see if they can pincer anybody in bar. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they would see Valiant getting a lovely pick onto Ben that was playing the Zofia, and I don't see how the sledge never knew or never gave the ping out to where the Jaeger was. Potentially he did, and the Jaeger was just better. But talking about better, only 09B is better as he takes out the Ash who was entering into lobby. I think it was near lobby anyway. I mean, frags are frags, and this is now a 5 versus 3 situation with a minute 30 to go and a lot of utility still to be placed. They've managed to get the garage walls open though, as this sledge starts to take control of garage.
Uh-oh.
There's a frag coming out here. There's one person on 90 and what a kill. Managing to take out the Wamai and that's more utility gone, but tell you what else is gone, that sledge is gone. As oh my god, what a pick all the way from Billiard's window. I mean, they knew where the Jaeger was, just a bit, and there's also a flank drone there. I don't know if it's still there, but I mean, definitely well played.
My god! Wait! Does he see that head? He almost got the go. Oh my god! Kurt, what is happening between these two teams?
I don't know, but it's definitely good mechanical skill coming out anyways. We see Kurt starting to gain control of that garage. 50 seconds to go, and we still have an ace with 3 Selma charges left. Plenty of drones and information for Chikara Academy to somehow find out where these defenders are sitting. We see 09B in Janitor's Closet, still with a C4 for denial and 1 smoke left. So plenty of utility left on the side of the defenders to deny here. We see Kurt managing, just droning out, placing a drone for potentially one of his dead teammates to play Overwatch, baiting out a C4, and that could be massive. We've only got 1 smoke left on the smoke. I don't think he's thrown it, and we see 09B managing to deny and put it into a 1 versus 1. And oh, there we go. Rectify managing to take out Kurt that was on rafters. Great play from him, and I mean, managing again. Talk about Chikara, just holding out and playing the patient game. Excellent from them.
That was such an emotional roller coaster of a round.
Yeah.
Team Chikara Academy had all of that round basically locked down from the first minute, but then suddenly Kurt with those 2 big frags just put a stop to that. But again, the problem with the smokes was that no one's actually trying to smoke it out, and Valkyrie was able to push up freely, and I think it was a bit of a mistake, in my opinion, for the Habana be holding cash and not holding push up from red if that was not smoked out, because you're more vulnerable from red if someone pushes up compared to cash, because there's still the bomb chassis that you have to make your way around, and you could hold that bomb chassis from the window. So that Habana with the big play, but not big enough. Like he has faltered in those last seconds of the round, and Chikara Academy, they are in the driver's seat as they take the first round in the first half, and they've taken their very first lead since the very first round.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, Chikara Academy, I think compliments need to be given to the Smoke and the Valkyrie. I think the Valkyrie got a bit excited with the C4 because they never even had any sound cue for when the plant was going down. Potentially, if they had just waited and waited for the last say 5 seconds, could have played a lot more passive. But well played all in all. I think the thing is though as well is I don't know, did that Smoke end up using his last canister?
I don't think he did, because I mean, actually, I think he lost all of his smokes for sure, because he didn't actually use it for the last seconds.
Yeah,
he could have easily killed Habana.
Yeah, god! There we go. There's Valiant getting the first pick onto Kurt. That's the Habana gone off the board. That is 18 Habana pellets, 4 hatches safe. So I mean, that's a great pick from the video. He can almost return to site now and play just for the site take.
That is such a misplay from Dot. He was holding that balcony, and if he held it for 5 more seconds, he could have killed the vigil. He could have gotten the big opening kill for this team, and the Nirvana would still be alive to open up the hatch. Now it's up to the Ace to do that, and they're gonna easily deny that for sure. And that single choice there by Dot to get off the balcony hold could have been the round-ending decision for Team Esports Wales. Chikara Academy really have their foot on the pedal here.
Definitely, potentially. We see here now that O9B and Valiant just kind of lurking around that cache and CC area as we see Esports Wales go for a roam clear. Personally, think that's a bit of a bad call, as there's a minute 30 left on the clock and absolutely nothing done on terms of setting up for this execute. I mean, there's pings coming out, they know exactly where they are, but are they going to be able to get the picks? No, they're not, as we see the Vigil just retreating and the Jaeger holding top of blue. Esports Wales have backed right off, leaving the Vigil to remain and persist upstairs. They begin their work on towards this execute, what I talked about before, and they begin to set themselves up with only a minute left and plenty to do.
Attackers have recovered their.
Well, so far we haven't actually seen any more frags come out, and I think those two roamers upstairs. Oh my god, the Ash was not looking like hello. Now
Yeah.
Micah's gonna get downed, and it could be a 4v3 if they get the kill confirmed, but he's gonna be safe behind those boxes for now. They're looking to strike back, and they will manage to get Matt as well. He's down. He get finished off. Valentine actually gets spotted, and he's gonna run off. But he's low, but he's safe, and it's now firmly just this is gonna be an Ichikara round.
Yeah, damage is done
feel
by
it.
definitely damage done by the team so far. And if we look towards where the players are, then there's only one drone left on the side of the attackers. Speaking of damage done though, Valiant and Jet managing to get frags, and there we go. Chikara managing to take the round. There's definitely all advantage Chikara there, and talking about advantage is now a 2-round advantage to Chikara as they move to their tertiary site.
Well, we may finally see a round here from Team Esports Wales if they cannot hold tertiary site. But that was such a big round, and like I said, they had no energy in the site. They had to try to rush their way down to Moto, but then they misdroned the mute. They lost that man, and then there was 12 seconds left, and there were 8 people alive in the server. Three of which were in a 3v5 against Team Chikara. So Chikara is one round away from match point, and if they get there, then this could break the momentum real bad for Esports Wales.
Yeah,
They're
I
on
think
attack, and you're down.
yeah, definitely. Not looking good for Esports Wales as Chikara managed to get the you would say the win, quote unquote, for on their attack, as they got the 3 rounds on the attack. This is the thing though, we're usually expected to see a 4-2 split, and taking that extra round is definitely been helpful for them. We see here again, like, we've got another 2 rounds of the quote-unquote strong sites left. I just want to talk about the fact that they faked out the Goyle and 6'd onto Malusi. Potentially very powerful. We've spoke about Malusi's gadget previously in the cast, but just want to reiterate how strong her gadgets can be.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a garage take here for Esports Wales. Entry pushing up, no denial from downstairs. No one's roaming there, perhaps. There is a cash player. This is Malusi, and he's gonna jump down. Wait. He's gonna go for this very aggressive play. Gonna try to deny garage. Looks like it, unless he's just running off.
I think he's
get spotted, and he's gonna run off, and he's gonna cross the entire map. And I think, wait, look at Cash. Did he abandon Cash?
I think Cash was abandoned, and if that's vacated, I don't know why a lot of utility was wasted on that extension there. Can we just get Observer? Can we just have a wee look towards Cash?
Oh no, never mind. 09B.
Oh no, 09B's there, right? Okay, I thought that he had
4 mute jammers.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. That's a bit questionable. I mean, I think that other mute jammer can deny the wall deny through the wall, potentially. Yeah, I think that other
Well,
one can deny through the wall, onto the castle, but I'm not too sure. Yeah. Well, anyway,
oh,
we move on
uh-oh.
as we see O9B getting really pressured as Ben manages to get that pick from below. There's a lot of utility wasted on this extension from Chikara, and there's still a minute 20 to go. Valiant getting the pick onto Ben. That was the Zofia. I believe he was outside of stock. That's a great pick, and that's 2 stuns and 2 impacts gone already. Well, I think the 2 impacts have actually been used, but point is, Zofia's off the board.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Well, there's a minute left. It's a 4v4. It could go either way still. They have the utility. Valiant, he's not exactly going to be able to do much down here because you cannot see a lot of that hatch unless someone is, for some reason, standing right next to it. I don't think that's going to happen at all, though. That's like a rookie mistake. Anyway, Sledge is on low HP, and I think he was shot trying to contest the site, and someone's random spray might have gotten him. And Valiant is going to pick up another big kill. Down goes Kurt, the big player from the last round, from 2 rounds ago. Dot is going to get the refrag on the Micah. One is gonna get put down to 1 HP. Well, he missed it. Oh my god, he missed. He missed the Ash. Actually, Valiant's gonna come to his rescue, and it's now SWAT and Valiant against Jet, who's on 1 HP. And Valiant, I think, is gonna be the one to take this one, and he will. He's gonna swing it with a pre-fire and gonna get the kill. And Chikara Academy are on match point.
Yeah, definitely. Again, we said before, it looked as if it was good. It was advantage to Kara. I mean, great. I think Valiant did excellent there just to save the smoke. The point is, though, when that execute came in, the diffuser was dropped. It went cold, and we still had Sledge outside on a slither of help. I think he was meant to be the Overwatch once the plant went down, or once the plant was going down. But great play from Valiant, able to get the kill onto the banner, and I think the Zofia as well. I mean, I think that was actually. Wait, was that an ace or was that a 4K?
It's like a 4K for sure.
Yeah.
I saw someone else got a kill as well.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, actually, you're right. Someone else did manage to get a kill. But anyway, great play from Valiant.
Yeah, and that's gonna be, I think that's really broken it for Esports Wales. I think they're gonna have to fight this mental game as well, if they want to take it, because it's all Chikara right now. Valiant and O9B with those 2 big, double digits, and Esports Wales are not fighting back as much because you have some. Well, I mean, they have a decent amount of frags for not winning these rounds. It's mostly some of these crucial cut situations that they lost to.
Yeah,
10 seconds to go.
definitely agree. I mean, this is the thing though. It's just been It's just been a tale of maybe who's better on the 1vx situations. I think though, this is the thing. Well, we look at the likes of Chikara, who have O9B and Valiant coming up massive for them on 13 and 10 kills. We also see that the frags are a lot more even along the board of Esports Wales. Say the likes of Jet on 8, Dot on 9, Cut on 7, Ben 5. Like, I mean, whatever way you want to kind of spin it, that's still quite a decent amount of kills, especially across the whole board where you've got support, soft support, like and the likes.
Yeah, for sure. And now Valiant is he's trying to take an aggressive gunfight, and he was trying to peek the garage wall again from billiards, but it's not gonna net him anything except a negative 70 HP. Oh, 60 or something. About 60 to be fair. So he can survive another gunfight, but it's not very good for him right now. But well, I'm not seeing a lot happening here, except for the fact that Esports Wales has managed to open up garage. He's holding Jaeger, so he's expecting another peak. But at the same time, Jet was pushed in. Now Matt is gonna take the kill on the SWAT. That's a big one. That's the that could change it actually, because the Wamai goes down. I don't think he managed to put down all his disc yet, but here's a player from the bottom of the oil pit. He's gonna put some damage onto Kurt. But I think garage has been abandoned because the Wamai is dead, and now they have established garage control, and that's a big, I don't know, a big play here from the Hibana and the Ash.
Yeah.
and they could get the plant down ASAP. But the thing
Yeah.
is, you have to worry about the ace crossing that breach. They can smoke it off, and then that would be easy Dundee. As long as
Yeah.
someone has to be covering from below as well. He's gonna be able to smoke that off right now, and he's gonna run in. I think 09B. He could deny it from below with the C4, but the smoke is gonna make it a bit difficult for him to enter. But he's already wasted 2. He has 1 left. I think that will be the one that will be used for the plant.
Yeah.
Gonna smoke
Think-
it off one more time, and then he's gonna try to run in, and he's gonna make his way in, and the fuser's going down. He's waiting for the C4. It's actually wait, he actually sees the Valkyrie. C4 is gonna go in, and it's gonna fly, and it's gonna get the kill, and that's a big misplay there from the Sledge. But there's another C4 on the board. This could be it.
Yeah, Kurt's picking up the diffuser.
Oh my god! Oh my
and
god! Oh my god!
They don't even know. Do
Oh
they?
my god!
Oh, he manages to get
Oh
it
my
down,
god! Oh
though.
my god!
How? I don't know what's happened there. The Mutes managed to completely misplay that and completely just not even shoot his shot. Cut's got the diffuser now, and he's going for the plant again as the Valkyrie moves up on top of rafters. Ben knows exactly where he is, and I think the diffuser has went down in cash. Down in a 2 versus 1, and there we go. Ben just finishing it off straight away. Overwatch. He's just put his arms round Cut and said, "Don't you worry, I'll get this frag," and that's it. That's. Oh no, sorry. I thought that was the game over.
No. The real decision there that ended the round was the fact that the Mute did not get the confirm onto the Sledge. And
I think
because the Sledge did get up afterwards and managed to plant inside of Cash, and the Sophia could easily cover it, and they could do nothing about it. If the Sledge was dead and the Valkyrie pushed up and killed the Ash, that would have been a 1v1, and then it would be a real 50-50. But really,
Definitely.
a lot more chances for whoever is clutching.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of misplays there from the side of the defense. The Valkyrie getting a great C4 and the Mute just missing out on the Hibana was pretty big. But another thing that I really wanted to put a focus on was that smoke from the two miss smokes from I think who was it? I think it was was it Rectify that was on the smoke last round? Can't really remember. I can't. Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I just think like that wasting one more smoke that could have been used on denying somewhere else rather than wasting 2 on the main breach. And there was still a minute left, so I mean, rather than deny the ace coming in, use those smokes to deny the plant. I don't know why you would want to cordon off that area or kind of deny that area when there is still a minute left, and those smokes can only last for 30 seconds a piece. Sorry, 30 seconds a piece, 30 seconds in total, I should say.
Yeah, they definitely had the advantage of time there, because if the smokes were used correctly and you deny it down to the last 10 seconds, the last smoke would be able to deny the entirety of the default plant spot, which means you saw that the Sledge had to get onto the side of the cash wall, but then he was immediately C4'd by the Mute. That could have been the perfect play there for Chikara Academy. They could have closed this round out right there, but they failed that. And the Mute again the bit of a brain fart moment from the Mute really cost that one. Now the Lion's gonna get thrown out upstairs. He's playing the Oryx. The last T5 operator. I mean the operator with a T5 who still has the 1.5x. As much as I like to play Legion on the 1.5x, I think that was a fair nerf, but he's not even gonna play that. He's playing the Holo.
Yeah.
Anyway, though, enough of the attachments. He's gonna try to stay upstairs. 09B's helping him out. He's holding construction. The roam clear is not come out from Esports Wales yet, except for Jet, who's sitting on the gym window. And looks like the rest of Esports Wales are looking to push down to the site and get the hatches open for now.
Yeah, definitely. We see Esports Wales have taken first, or I don't know what people call it, but first floor control. The Oryx was a fairly off pick, definitely. But as we see, 09B and him still persisting in the CC and red. Still plenty of terms of like soft breach potential with the Oryx and the fact that he has a shotgun pistol, and Jet put down to almost no health. I think that's like potentially single figures here, as he goes for the repeak again rather than just hold any potential rotates. No, that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to go away and rotate, look for any rotates that come from the defenders. On the other hand, though, we have Dot here who's clearing up the church corridor, getting rid of that shield in preparation for the execute that will eventually come out, as we have 40 seconds left. And I don't know why, but Valiant is still roaming rather than coming back and letting the defenders, the attackers, sorry, worrying about where he is. Speaking about worrying where he is, the defenders need to worry about where Dot is, as he gets that pick onto Micah's on the Legion. That's his utility off the board, and there'll be no regeneration from him.
Could be the big
O9B
player
getting the
though.
pick onto Matt, yeah. O9B getting the pick onto Matt, and I think that was Ben getting the pick onto O9B. That's the refrag, and now it's in a 2 versus 4 situation. Oh, managing to get the plant down, and Dot managing to take out Rectify and Valiant Esports Wales taking that round, and that's just excellent work from them to identify that the roamers wasn't on site anymore. Sorry, that Valiant still wasn't on site and still had to rotate and put them in a very bad position.
Yeah, that could have, if the Rome from Oryx came back, if the Oryx came back sooner than that, he could have actually denied the plant, and that could have been the real play that saved the round. The smoke pushing through the rotates somehow still got a frag, but it was not enough to pick up 2, and the diffuser went down, and that was a real. And now it's 6-5, and this is Chikara's last chance to end this right now, before it's a 6-6.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're 1 round away from potential overtime here, and you're talking about I would probably say deserved, because Esports Wales have done a good showing. Yeah, like a good showing from them to see it, to like kind of show why they deserve to come back, and showing that spirit and that mentality from them.
Yeah, and yeah, like I said before, I said before that they were probably broken now, their spirit, and they have to play the mental game. But it looks like they're actually playing the mental game really well, and that is what has led them to this point where it's 6-5 and just one more round. It's all they need. But the same can be also said for Chikara. They need to pick up some momentum right now, this counter momentum, so to say, and just get the hell out of here. But it could go either way. And last time they had a very convincing church win, and they might do it again. But if they could rely more on the help of Valiant to actually come back aside this time, then that could be it.
Yeah,
I think. Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry, on you go.
Please go on.
Yeah, okay, no bother. I was just gonna say, I think the fact that Valiant never rotated back to site, that extra gun could have been the difference in when the execute came out, because I mean, an extra gunner to help those defenders, just to get even just a simple refrag or deny that plant, I mean, could have been huge. But anyway, sorry for distracting you. On you go.
I wasn't really gonna say anything special, to be honest with you. I thought Valiant was gonna take a gunfight with someone in stock, but not really anymore. He's upstairs, and looks like they're gonna push down and trying to make a play together. But I mean, obviously, it looks like Esports Wales usually have their flank drones properly set up, so they're fine. Now, the blue hatch is not even open. They tried wallbang it. I think they actually had the intel on the Jaeger, and a bit of an attempt there to trying to get wallbang. Then that would have been clipped for sure if he actually got that wallbang.
Yeah.
But Jaeger's gonna get away, scot-free. Now, the Oryx is gonna push through gym bedroom again, and he could. Oh, but SWAT with the big C4, and that could be it. That could be the round there. Now,
yeah. I was going to say, definitely agree there. I mean, but they still have the kitchen hatch open, which could be, which, I mean, you could almost say that the banner has done her work. Looks like they could potentially go for a dot/kitchen execute, depending on how they position themselves.
Yeah, for sure. And now SWAT is gonna try to take a gunfight against Ben, and he suffers a lot of damage for it, but he's very aggressive still. And he's just gonna keep shooting until he finally dies to Sophia But actually, Valiant with the big fight, he's gonna finally take out the player, but he doesn't realize someone's outside of that window. Sorry, it's not Valiant, it's 09B. He's gonna get that kill, and it's 3v3. So this could still go in either direction. But Valiant has now made his way down. He's gonna drop, and he could be flanking here, but there's a drone right at his foot. If he doesn't catch it, then he could be in serious trouble. But I think they realize now that someone's inside of dirt. Even though the barricade is closed, actually they will know because he's shooting it, giving him his position. And
Yeah.
there's 15 seconds left though. I think this could be it. I think this could be Chikara around and they can deny the plant. But Matt's gonna start planting. Valiant has to deny from above. He sees the ash, but he loses that. How? And the plant's gonna go down. It's a 3v2, 2v2, 2v1. Oh my god! And esports whales. It's all esports whales. They bring this all the way to overtime.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time we've seen overtime on Reflex so far, I think. Great frags coming out from Dot and Esports Wales as a whole. Again, talking about Valiant just persisting upstairs. Took a good position on the hatch, but instead of just using the hatch, he tried to use holes on the floor. I mean, you potentially could have got the frag from the hatch onto the person planting, but again, I don't know if he could see him from where he was, where his positioning was. It looks like we're going to go to CCTV and cash room for our first sight, and it looks to be Chikara who are defending first.
Yeah, it's Chikara managed to get 3 rounds, but so has Esports Wales. It's a real tug of war here because both teams are equally competent on either side of the map, and
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see how this overtime is gonna end because that was a big comeback, 6-3 against Esports Wales, and defying the odds. They are now here on overtime. So we could see them break this defense here from Chikara because they did that last time. But Chikara could have also, rectified their mistakes. A bit of a joke because there's a guy on the team to rectify it. But still, Esports Wales equally capable of adapting.
Yeah.
They should be able to also take this round. We'll see.
I think one thing that we certainly need to point out. I mean, does SWAT not know about the Wamai changes? Look, he's just placed a Wamai disc on top of the ADS. Okay, but anyway, the point I wanted to say anyway was if we look at both these rosters, we have Dot on 16 kills and Jet on 11 on the likes of Esports Wales, Ben on 9, Cut on 7, Matt on 3. Matt's more the support player, and I'd say probably Cut's more your secondary support, but I don't think he's anything now. What he is in the Dot is we managed to get the kill onto him, and that's the Habana gone. The point I was wanting to make was the fact that we have Valiant and 09B both on 15 kills. 30 kills amongst 2 players is absolutely huge. And talk about kills, there's another one. Valiant getting the kill onto Jet that was all the way at Garage. What a pick from him. Absolutely beautiful and looking like a Chikara round already. Or maybe I thought it was on Garage, but he's still in spawn-ish.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, Valiant. Stop.
Oh, and as you say that, he's finally put to a stop for sure by Dot. But it's a 4v2 still. His 2 big frags are just invaluable right now, but he doesn't realize Valkyrie's in blue. He could get shot right here, and he will. It's a 1v4 now, as it's up to the ace, the last man alive. He's gonna prep that C4, and he's gonna lock it out for the ace. There's no potential for clutch here, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
And he's not exactly having the best game either.
Definitely. The support player left with it all to do, 1 minute and 10 on the clock, and he still has 2 drones right enough, so he knows exactly where the players are. Do you know what? Make that a 1 versus 3. Thanks very much, 09B. And as that happens, Rectify just positions himself in a fairly good position as he waits for Matt to walk through this breach. Matt's just waiting for something to be gifted to him, and do you know what's a gift? Matt's body. Mikaz takes the round for Chikara.
Yeah, and that's a big one too, because they finally win a Clubhouse defense in 3 rounds. And now they're gonna go on to the attack, but at the same time, Esports Wales, they could also take this one, and we're gonna have to go full distance to round 15.
Yeah, Definitely. I mean, it's match point to Chikara again. I mean, I think there was 3 rounds where Chikara was on match point there, and they couldn't manage to finish it out. Esports Wales go on to the defense, and they're picking Gym Bedroom for their first sight, maybe trying to catch out the likes of Chikara. But I think they're fairly rigid in the lineup that they take. There's been nothing really that I've seen that's out of like kind of out of the meta picks of how they attack. So yeah, I mean, this is the thing. We don't know how this round's going to play out. Obviously, Esports Wales feeling fairly confident on the site that's probably known as the weakest on the map.
Well, Jim, though, to be fair, to give credit to Esports Wales, it is actually their strongest side because they defended it first and they found success on it.
Yeah.
Looks like CC is really not their cup of tea. We'll have to see what happens next. There is interesting lineup from. It's not exactly that interesting to be honest, but there's a Nomad in play. But that is more if the Nomad survives to the late round, that is more used to cut off the rotate more than it is to actually watch the flank, if I'm honest here, because there's not a lot of flanking potential compared to the other two sides when it comes to Gym Bedroom. Now the Shield and Logi is gonna be able to put a bit of a hold on that for a while. And the thing with Logi is that you can see the player when they cross the hatch before they see you. So the mute could hold the foothold, he could see the feet of whoever's crossing that hatch, and he could easily get that kill. That's why it's not very wise to actually cross over the Logi hatch to find whoever it is there.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna be able to get that wall opened ASAP. So one of the reasons why people shoot holes in that wall is not just to ban the trick, but also to more, screw up the Hibana holes, because sometimes they just get placed on the like sometimes instead of
Yeah.
facing directly towards where the wall is, it just gets put sideways because of the way it's structured. Now he's gonna see a player standing still right on top of that construction hatch, but the wall is now denied, I believe, by an impact grenade. And Esports Wales, they're holding back to their best here. Oh my god, they actually know where he is, and that was so close
How
there.
did they
If
not manage to get that pick?
I think it was just too tight for them to actually find the castle. So what they will actually find out is a castle barricade that they will now open up, which makes it more pressure for the for Jet. But there is support from below, so he could play off it. But he's run into Cash, and he could actually, and he's running into Cash. He sees the player barely. Actually, no, he doesn't see.
Oh.
Now it's a tussle, and Jet's actually gonna get it. It's a 4v5. Vanline's gonna get the trade though, and now the cash player is down, but there's still the fight potential coming from Dot if no one's checking.
No, I thought I can't. I don't know if the no. I don't think that Dot has persisted downstairs anymore, and he's moved off. But tell you who else has moved off. Matt's moved off the board as O9B makes his entry into logistics and makes his entry onto top of main, putting in a 4 versus 2 in favour of Chikara
Oh no,
with
not like
map
this.
point on the board.
Oh my god,
Plants
not like
down,
this.
but
Oh my
no
god.
way. And somehow Kurt's managed to stay alive, but not for much longer, as O9B wins the match for Chikara. A great game for us to watch here, as they have managed to win it out.
That was so close there for Esports Wales, but Chikara actually had it in the lockdown and overtime. A valiant attempt from them. But it didn't work out in the end, unfortunately. So that is gonna be the map. Chikara Academy wins 8-6.
Yeah, definitely. This is the thing, though. The likes of Chikara had almost 3 or 4 attempts there to win out that game, and ended up having to leave it to overtime to pick up those 3 points for the team. this is the thing though. You see, if you look across the roster, one of their players nearly dropped a 20 bomb, absolutely huge from him, nearly getting a 2.0 KD. I think though it can be understated enough how good they are, how good like that game was. Definitely back and forth all game.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, it was great. It was great. And like I said before, Clubhouse is a more of a strategic map. We've seen a lot of strategy come out from these two teams for sure. We don't actually we yeah, the first attempt to play the SSG Rome was the most creative, I would say, but at the same time, it was also the weakest one because it just collapsed so quickly. So it was mostly going back to textbook because then they played a lot of the strats that teams would basically do in ranked, as in it's not ranked strats, but it is something that is similar to most things that people would do just in ranked. Set up the exact same holes as this team has done, so it's
Yeah,
not anything like very new, but it's not boring to watch either. It's not. It's not as boring as having to watch Oregon twice.
yeah, yeah, definitely. But at the same time, no, I mean, club can be boring, but I mean, is the shown there from both teams? It certainly was not boring. I think it was quite interesting to see Esports Wales more dynamic in how they wanted to play. They tried the SSG ROM and just completely changed it up. They were playing around with the sites that they went for, especially going for more so the tertiary site. Although it didn't work out in the end, they played quite well and just unlucky not to take away the 3 points on the overtime, bringing it back. Great commendations for them for having the mentality to bring that back. But yeah, a great match all in all, Rick. I think we should get ready to potentially sign off. Do you have any closing statements about today? Your first day actually casting with us.
Yeah, it was, and it, I really appreciate the support from the staff and also the I really like the production. Um, yeah, I think the production team is great. And it was really it was awesome to cast this game today.
Yeah.
Really,
Yeah, definitely, totally agree. Um, Definitely a good cast anyway from yourself. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you very much, Rick, for joining me and my cast, and thank you for the teams for playing. I've been Cairo. This has been Rick. This has been Reflex Championship. Thank you so much for joining us. Good night.
good night.
Why does it always seem like I'm moving backwards? Caught up in a dream, everybody's actor. Why does it always seem like people change faces and nothing is real? Oh yeah, and you know, I see better days. Yeah, you know, I've been through some things. Yeah, I've been sending prayers through the roof. Oh, truth. Yeah. Don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, yeah. I've been waiting on your call. Oh.
you know I've been so down with you, and you know it. You never come around, and I show it. Just give me one chance right now, and I won't blow it. I won't blow it. Oh. And you know, I see better days. Yeah, you know, I've been through some things. Yeah, I've been sending prayers through the roof. Oh, truth. Yeah. Don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call. Oh, don't need all the answers, just tell me what life is for. One day I'ma wake up with a reaper at the door. Don't need all the answers, just say anything at all. I've been praying for a minute, I've been waiting on your call.